Croeso I Cymru, welcome to Wales. We are back live at the House of Sport for the World Youth Cup Qualifiers here in the Europe region. My goodness me, we have a fantastic day for you today. So far, we've had 3 days of competition. All the games from yesterday are up on the live stream, so you can watch those back. Sadly, we didn't get the first and second day. However, I will give you a quick recap of what those scores were. So on day one, Scotland took on Northern Ireland and were victorious 55-38. Isle of Man played UAE, with UAE winning 78-24. Then Republic of Ireland played Wales, and Wales came out the winners 76-41. Day two saw UAE take on Scotland in the first game, Scotland winning 72-47. Wales versus the Isle of Man in the second game, Wales winning 85-27. And then Northern Ireland taking on Republic of Ireland in the last game of day two, with Northern Ireland being victorious 59-44. Yesterday was an absolute corker. UAE came out against Republic of Ireland. It was a strong battle for half the game, and then UAE put their foot down and pulled away, winning 63-41. Northern Ireland took on Wales. Northern Ireland actually won the first quarter, looked very dominant, winning the first quarter 16-9, but Wales turned it around and came out victorious on that game at 58-41. And then the last game of the day yesterday, Scotland, the absolute powerhouse, took on the Isle of Man, winning 93-15. So it's been fast and furious so far. I'm Natalie Pepperell. I am joined again by the lovely Kath Lewis in commentary. Kath, how are you?
I'm okay, still got my cold and fluey feelings, but otherwise lifted by the netball that we're seeing today. And this is going to be a cracking match, I think. Really, really brilliant match to watch today.
It absolutely is. So to bring it into context for you, in these World Youth Cup qualifiers, only 3 teams can go through to the World Youth Cup in Gibraltar next year. And those 3 teams, once qualifying, will be invited by World Netball to participate. This is so crucial because so far Northern Ireland have lost 2 games and won 1. UAE have won 2 games and lost 1. Bear with me on this. Despite the fact that Northern Ireland have lost 2, they have Isle of Man to play tomorrow. Considering the current scores, we would assume Northern Ireland should win that game, which puts it on 2-2. UAE have Wales tomorrow. The jury's still out on that one, but Wales are looking pretty strong. So this is really a crucial match for both, because actually it could mean whoever wins this potentially goes through.
Absolutely. I mean, this could be the match that makes the decision as to the potential 3rd place for those who are going to get invited to the World Youth Cup. So this is a really important match, obviously, for the 2 teams. And I think it's going to be extremely exciting because both teams need to leave it out on the court today. There's no second chances for this now.
Absolutely, and for the stats geeks amongst you, Northern Ireland did a better job against Scotland than UAE did, but then UAE did a better job against the Republic of Ireland than Northern Ireland did. So we can't really tell from previous results who's going to come out on top.
Absolutely not. And I think that Northern Ireland came out so hot and strong yesterday against Wales. That first quarter was blistering for them. So if they can do that and sustain it today, I think they could take the win. But in reality, UAE have also been consistently very strong in some of the matches that they've had. But Northern Ireland could pip it if they could play that first quarter like they did.
It literally could be anyone's, couldn't it? And are there any key matchups here that you're quite keen to see? Because we've seen both teams now. Anyone stand out as ones to watch?
I really like Preston, the shooter for UAE. We've seen her play in open tournaments as well. She's got strong positioning and goes for lovely rebounds on the very few occasions that she misses. So for me, for UAE, that is one to watch, I think.
Absolutely. And we saw yesterday the Northern Ireland defence in terms of Quinn and Irvine. They're starting today. We'll obviously read through all the starting 7s in a second, but Quinn came on and did a great job at really turning over balls. Do you think they'll be trying to expose the one-on-one Irvine against Preston today, and with Quinn doing damage out the front?
I would have thought so, because they were so effective yesterday that we'd like to see more of the same, and they can absolutely spoil UAE's plans in that shooting circle. We've seen what they can do yesterday, so I think Northern Ireland, that defensive circle is extremely good.
And Northern Ireland as well, when we talk about their shooting end, yesterday we had some quarters where they literally didn't miss.
Oh, absolutely.
And then a wobble in the middle. Do you think that's going to be crucial for them today?
Yeah, let's hope that they can keep that consistency up for them, because that wobble probably cost them the match in that quarter where they started to lose the control and grip. Up until then, they had Wales very much in their sights still. But it was that slight wobble that did it, and it wasn't more than one. It was more than one shooter. You can't say it was one person; it was a number. But Wales' defence became stronger as the match went on. So there was a bit of a mixture going on there, then, wasn't it? But you'd like to think that's, if they can maintain themselves, I think Northern Ireland could pip it.
Absolutely. And when you talk about defence, interestingly, I think Hollis and Van Dam for the UAE play quite similar to Blackwell and Affley from Wales. So actually, they're going to meet exactly the same strength in terms of defence today.
Yes, I think so. And so that's going to be interesting. Whatever they would have learned from yesterday, they can put into practice, I think, today in the defence circle for Northern Ireland.
Do make sure wherever you're joining us from that you subscribe to the Europe Netball YouTube channel. We would love for you to do that. A couple of reasons. One, it means you don't get scammed by anyone pretending to be Europe Netball. And secondly, it really helps for people to subscribe to us. It really helps support our nations. So do click on that subscribe button. If you are joining us in the arena, don't forget you can bring your pennies with you. You can definitely get some merch from Cheryl down on the floor. And if you want some merch but you couldn't quite make it this weekend, then jump online. You can grab yourself some bargains. It will definitely be worth it. So just as you can see, the umpires sat there ready to get going. The teams are in their huddles now. They're doing their final cheers. We will bring you those starting sevens. So for Northern Ireland, starting at goal shooter, Rosa McCloskey. At goal attack, Jill Smiley. At wing attack, Evelyn McCackety. At centre, Orla McGew. At wing defence, Anna Mulholland. At goal defence, getting the nod on the start today is Misha Quinn. And at goalkeeper is Tilly Irvine. For UAE, as you can see on your screen now, Charlie Preston is starting at goal shooter. Gemma Ely at goal attack. Maria Awad at wing attack. Centre is Molly Fuller. Wing defence is Alana Farrell-Morton. Goal defence is Evie Hollis. And goalkeeper is Fiona Van Dam. The impact players for UAE are Shannon De Silva, Isla Edgar, Holly Guerin, Nouralaine Hussein and Mila Morgan. And the impact players for Northern Ireland are Lisa Carlin, Joy Ebbinghaus, Mia Lanigan, Alex Martin and Alice O'Brien. So we spoke to both coaches actually yesterday. We managed to catch up with Sophie Hankin and we managed to catch up with Sashal Grant. Both coaches feeling quite confident going in today. So that's quite interesting.
I would have thought they will, because they've had strong performances that are coming through the tournament. So, like I said, they're both buoyed up by it, aren't they?
Absolutely. And like we say, looking at those scores, both teams have the capacity to put scores on the board. But UAE, their highest score so far this tournament has been 78, which is absolutely huge. Northern Ireland's highest score so far has been 59. So, I mean, that shows that UAE have the power to score. Whether that makes an impact today, we just don't know.
I think it shows the quality of Preston in particular in the shooting circle, supported by the other shooters as well. They've been able to sink more. And
it's interesting, we've seen Ely as well play in that goal attack position. We've also seen her at the wing attack position. So they've got lots of options to throw into that shooting circle.
They've got quite a flexible shooting circle, I think. And I think that it's evidenced in the ability to rotate and then bring other fresh legs on.
Absolutely. As you can see as well on your screen, the umpires for today are the best umpires that you can get in Europe. They are the best umpires, in my opinion, actually in the world that we have in this tournament today. We Absolutely. Have Gary Burgess taking control of this match with Kate Mann, and the reserve is Louise Travis. So the best players and the best umpires.
Oh, yeah. I mean, these players are exceptionally lucky to have this quality of umpiring. And I said this yesterday, but you've got the new rules coming in. If you want to see how to implement them, watch these umpires at work. It's truly magnificent.
Absolutely agree. Well, Northern Ireland get us underway. McCackety started at centre yesterday, finds herself at wing attack, but her and McGew seem very interchangeable in those two positions. Just making sure it's set as an offside. McGew with the feed, so patient and calm and collected.
She is, doesn't appear to show any sign of nerves yet for this match, does she?
But Hollis already making herself known.
Yeah.
Deemed to be obstructing, but just going on that ball, just putting those early doubts in.
So UAE now looking to keep their centre.
Fuller opting to go back.
Happily after playing it around, looking for that pass into Preston.
And there is that one-on-one job by Misha Quinn, keeping Ely out. It's very smart.
She's had a
play.
really good tournament, hasn't she, Misha?
Great early defence, however, turnover here for the UAE. Can they score off their first centre pass? Just very clustered in that circle at the moment, all on one side. Lovely offload
Strong
to
position
Ely.
in there. And that'll settle the UAE nerves, I think.
Oh, Alana Farrell-Morton done for obstruction, but she was doing a great job on really shutting down that front space for McCafferty. Lovely rotation between Smiley and McCloskey.
Just opening up the circle there, wasn't it?
And they've done that so well throughout this competition so far, haven't they? Just seamless movement.
Absolutely.
Oh.
But Northern Ireland have come out hot and strong, do you think that?
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about the hops of McCafferty yesterday, and she just proved it again. And the smart, she saw the draw from McGew, pulled out.
They're using the full court as well, aren't they? So they're not getting caught on one side.
Yeah, McCafferty, again, just waiting for the third second for it to open up.
Northern Ireland supporters extremely happy with that, understandably.
This is the Northern Ireland that we saw come out of the blocks yesterday, isn't
Absolutely.
it? Just the confidence to give it on the one or give it on the three, wait for it to open.
No, that's a lovely movement there then. But like you said, this is how they came out against Wales yesterday, so let's hope they can sustain it for them.
Lovely second phase by Preston. Everybody non-ball side, but she finds Fuller.
Strong position in there and holding.
Oh, lovely little pop, but the ball will come back.
Nice shot.
And a really important centre pass there for UAE.
Yeah, they managed to keep that one. So, you know, the gap isn't too big and certainly not insurmountable.
McCloskey opting to reset. Nice and patient here.
It is patient play, isn't it?
Ooh.
I know, didn't see it, I don't think.
McCloskey did a good job there.
She did.
And recognised, look at that high five between the two of them. Thanks for catching that ball.
Strong defence there, but UAE get the throw in.
You can absolutely see why Quinn got the nod to start.
Like I said, she's had a cracking tournament, I think, so far. And she's extremely strong in that defensive circle, but also moving around and dictating play.
Good backup from Hollis. Long ball to Fuller in the pocket. A little bit of mismatch on height.
So both sets of defenders are getting pinged a little bit for contact there. Need to take the feet around a bit more, Nat.
Yeah, I mean, Preston's so good on that hold, isn't she? And I think the minute you get a mismatch of her and Quinn in there, although it's smart to put Quinn on as a one-on-one against Ely,
yeah,
it's going to be super hard for her if she ends up on a mismatch with Preston.
So just taking their time to set it. Checking with Gary Burgess.
It's like a perfect shooter setup. Attacker, defender,
It
attacker,
is.
defender. Again, just a good shutdown on that centre pass. Great tracking by Mulholland.
And that was good defence there, wasn't it? You know, because
yeah, really strong. Sat ball side, ran the line of the ball, took her feet all the way through that. You can hear Sash Grant, the coach, just shouting, "Control, ladies."
Yeah. They've got time.
It's a nice zone defence here from UAE.
So they're looking around now, just playing it in slowly.
Just keeping
See
them wide.
Preston's asking for it, wasn't she then?
Yeah, and they're doing a good job, Northern Ireland, on keeping them wide on the reset, but
Yeah.
very patient from UAE. Staying within two.
So anybody's quarter so far, I would say.
Mulholland.
It's always difficult when they go back further, isn't it? Because it's easier for the defence. He should pull in front. Easier said than done, though, Nat.
Oh, a little nudge there from Farrell Morton.
She's just letting her know she's there, that was all.
But again, that textbook attacker, defender set up from Northern Ireland. And again, having to go back here, UAE. Awad opting to reset.
So the defence getting pinged slightly there for a bit more than contest.
Yeah, just sitting on the back, aren't they? They're keeping them
Yeah.
off circle edge, sitting on the back, pushing them up. They've just got to make sure that if they're going to challenge the ball, that they come off and take their feet round.
Yeah.
But early on in the game, probably just finding out where the whistle is and getting to understand what they can and can't get away with. McGew, nice back centre pass. Look at the depth on that second phase from McCloskey.
It's perfect play there, isn't it?
Smiley working herself in. Again, it's almost like a psychic connection between her and McCloskey on that surface space.
It's a lovely play. Watch them together there, isn't it?
Finding forward that time for Fuller. Preston doing quite a lot of work out. We don't see that too often.
You know, she came out a little bit yesterday, though, didn't she? Just to free up that circle and get the movement going in there.
Nice screen. That's good of Ely. Play herself in.
It is.
Love to see her confidence on shooting it. Lovely little pop ball to Ely and another goal. Good to see Ely putting the shot up, backing herself. She's a very capable shooter. Oh, and a stunning feed again from McCafferty. Oh, what a rebound from Van Dam. It's really important for Van Dam and Hollis to get in those rebound positions, because if you're going to put any pressure on Northern Ireland, the way to do it is definitely to make sure if they miss that you let them know that it's your rebound. Just helps to put them off a little bit more. Great zone from Northern Ireland. Just getting caught there, UAE. They had the middle drive, but they needed to look that it opened up the wide, but instead passing it right into the hands of the Northern Ireland defence. McCloskey from mid-range. And again, Hollis on the rebound. Good challenge from McGew. Really good defence here from Northern Ireland, keeping them all on the side. Let's see if they can work through this, UAE. Happy to play it short, it paid off. Quinn can't quite turn that one this time. Ely. Oh, it's against Preston, which was good work by Irvine to get up for that ball. At the moment, it's the game of the goalkeepers to see who can turn the most rebounds in their favour. McCafferty opting for McCloskey. Nice swing set up, and again that sweep could have gone to either player. You can see there just a bit of proactive advice there from Gary Burgess to Alana Farrell-Morton. Well held by Smiley. That's good for Northern Ireland. It took a while to come. UAE threatened to turn that centre pass, but gifted away. As we said though earlier on, this is exactly what Northern Ireland did at the start of their game yesterday. Came out firing from the blocks. They just need to maintain it. Push on when they get that lead. Great defensive pressure from UAE. Oh, unlucky Farrell-Morton. Yeah. She shakes her head. She doesn't want to throw it over all those players. Rightly so. Well weighted. Nice little 1-2 between Awad and Ely, and finding Preston beautifully again on that front hold. That was a great turn back there from UAE. They've got such a fight in them. McCafferty. Finds McGew. I don't know how she threaded that needle, but she did. McCloskey, of course it goes in. Fuller. Lovely change of mind by Ely. Nice patient reset. This is good from UAE. Just patient play, waiting for it to open up. Lovely shot. It's almost a game of who is going to blink first. Nice depth again from McCafferty. Waits for the drive in to draw the attention of the defence. A lovely goal line drive from McCloskey. Both Smiley and McCloskey showing that they can really draw players by doing that goal line drive. Farrell Morton, big swing to Hollis. Awad. Oh, what a feed from Fuller to Preston. Preston just mixing up her play there. She'd been sat on the front hole for quite a bit, so just on the move a little bit to create her backspace. Reset ball. Smiley out. Even when they get stuck in that circle, they find a way to work it around, don't they?
They certainly are working it around, aren't they? And just teasing it into the post.
Really smart play. You can tell that lots of work has gone in out of competition and in the training environment to make that work. Oh, unlucky by Mulholland. If she'd got that with two.
She'll sink this now, I think. It's an important goal.
They're just staying in touch, aren't they? This is not easy at the moment for Northern Ireland. They've got that 2-goal gap, but it's just goal for goal. It's one turnover.
Exactly. I mean, they'll be pleased, I think, looking at the time, if they can secure the win of this quarter. But UAE have come out extremely strong as well, haven't they?
So 2.5 minutes left. Oh, that's an unusual spill.
So umpire's seen something.
The eagle eyes of Kate Mann saw that toe over the line. Oh, good hands by McGew.
A strong defending there, isn't it?
They
all
run
the way
the
through.
front. Yeah, they run the front of track really well, don't they? Look, that tracking, just on. Irvine keeps it in, but lands with Preston. Nice use of the ball there to open up the space from Fuller. Just pretended to pass it one way, passed it another.
They're keeping in touch, and they're just within that one break, really.
Ooh, good feet, McCafferty.
Yeah.
In her former life, she was a ballerina.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily true, by the way. I made that up. Good rebound by McCloskey.
And it'll be an important rebound if she can sink this now, isn't it, because of the time?
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely don't want UAE to break back now. UAE would really like to break back, I'm sure, but
yeah,
plenty of netball left in this game. So Maria finding Ely. Oh, great ball. What a feed.
Absolutely. Oh, lovely. Lovely shooting.
Now is the time for a defender to turn over the ball to make it really close. McCafferty. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought that was on then. I feel maybe over-egged it just a bit.
It was Van Dam, wasn't it? She wasn't necessarily on it, making it look open and then tracking back on it.
Yeah.
This is an important through court now for UAE, and it's important in terms of timing as well, because 39 seconds, do they want to take it through, get it in and then have a centre pass? Oh, the hands.
Wow, just keeping it in.
Oh.
They need to make sure they capitalise off this now.
Because they're going to have another centre pass here. They're not giving themselves too much time to take it at the moment with 20 seconds. So this is key to get that ball back to centre. Do you have an idea of the time?
Only now they're looking at the time, I think.
12 and a half seconds.
Oh, wow.
Quinn, great interception.
Oh, it's okay. They still got in that slight lead. So it's hard there, isn't it?
Yeah, scores being 14 Northern Ireland, 13 UAE, and great to turn that ball at the end by UAE, but probably slightly disappointing they couldn't then convert their centre pass to make it into a draw.
Yeah, I mean, that is a good quarter for UAE, particularly, I think, because there was the tendency for Northern Ireland to potentially run away a little bit, but they pulled that back right away there, and I think the UAE have come out stronger. I know they're not in the lead, but I think they're the stronger team.
I think, I completely agree with you. Northern Ireland sort of threatened to run away, and UAE just kept saying, no, actually, that's not going to happen. They stayed in touch, they kept their heads. And I was talking before the game to a lady from UAE, and just saying that for me, having watched them play, they're big game players. They're very hard to shake the nerves of.
Yes, exactly. And I think that obviously they are just watching them now on the bench, and they're just calmly talking through things. So I think there's more to come from UAE.
I absolutely agree. On the flip side, Northern Ireland have some absolutely quality players there, and the leadership of Sash Grant at the moment, they obviously had this big rebuild. They've got Shona Forbes in as their head coach. They've been really making waves, and I think you can ask for a better game actually at the moment between these two teams.
Absolutely. Northern Ireland are taking great strides with their elite performance, with some of the coaching appointments they've got now, and like you said, solidifying some of their pathway work. So I think that you can see absolutely strong flashes of work there, and the movement within the circle. But Quinn in defence, I can literally watch it all day.
Yeah, you can see the game plans, can't you? There's the structures in their circle, the structures on their centre pass, whereas UAE are more dogged. They're having to fight through it. The centre pass isn't going out forward as much as they'd like, I'm sure. And in the circle, it's getting quite congested at times because of the work that the Northern Ireland defence are doing. But the thing is, they keep their heads and they are getting it through.
Well, that's the thing. They are dogged and they keep going through. So whilst it may not on occasions be the prettiest netball you've ever watched, it doesn't matter because they're getting that ball into the circle. But watching some of the passages of play of Northern Ireland, which are very much looks like set pieces, and watching it flow, it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, absolutely agree. A couple of shout-outs to my lovely daughter, Bex Pepperell, my mini-me, watching at home. I hope your work's going well. Make sure you're still doing your work as well, girlie. Also shout out to Claire Gorwell, Kat Oldfield, working towards their B Award umpiring at the moment as well, watching from home. Anyone else, if you fancy a shout, give us a message. Let us know what you think. I mean, if you're watching, you are not disappointed right now because this is insanely good.
Exactly. It's an exceptionally great netball match, and for all you aspiring and improving umpires out there, watching the game management you see with the umpires we've got, and the quality is really it's fantastic CPD.
Absolutely. Again, a little shameless plug. Make sure you click subscribe on the YouTube channel so you can keep up to date with everything going on in Europe, because we are a phenomenal nation made up of phenomenal people, and it's definitely well worth a follow.
Absolutely.
So as the teams come back onto court, we will scan our eagle eyes around. UAE have stayed the same. There have been no changes there for Northern Ireland. There's one change back at goalkeeper. Tilly Irvine has gone to the bench, and
well done, Nat, because I'm not helping you at all on this. I'm just watching it all come back on court and admiring the fact that we're going to watch a fantastic 15 minutes of netball. But you carry on, Lev.
Lisa Carlin has come on into that goalkeeper position, so just a slight tweak there for them. And it's not really unsurprising, is it, because of the fact that both teams did such a good job in that first quarter. You wouldn't expect many changes. No, you wouldn't. Both coaches will look at some stability now, and they can see if they can build on it. But obviously we've got rotating subs, so they've got plenty of options available to them as and when. Oh, I held my breath then when she caught that. She just seems to float in the air. She does. She is one of my favourite players to watch, without a doubt. Oh, unlucky. Just offside call there. Yeah, it was great tracking, but just a toe offside. And like we say, the eagle eyes of Kate Mann. She hasn't missed a trick, has she? No. And she is recovering from a very bad cold. Oh, so she's doing well to run out so many games. My sympathy with her today, yeah. Good job, Kate. Great shot by McCloskey. Gets Northern Ireland on the scoreboard for this quarter. So we're back to that 2-goal gap, and a breaking call. So solid play there by Northern Ireland as they drift off. And Quinn again. Ball carrying down the court. Oh.
So shooters trying to get in, but great marking.
Yeah, Farrell Morton done for contact, however. UAE were doing a good job of having like a box zone going on, but that's just released it.
I'm a defender, can you? Great marking. Keep it out. Nice goal. It's an important one, isn't it?
Yeah, good start here for Northern Ireland. Oh, what a
lovely.
take. When I grow up, I want to catch the ball like McCafferty.
So there's contact call there, so we should get another chance for penalty.
Yeah, they need to be really squeaky clean in that circle because, like we talked at the top of the show, there's some shooters potentially that you can try and make wobble. I'm not saying that they will, but if you are pinged for contact, pinged for obstruction, you're almost giving them time to breathe and relax and take their shot, aren't you?
Exactly. Lovely track in there, and obviously Northern Ireland get the reward.
Yeah, just sitting slightly off the body and then watching the ball, and as it comes through, going through on the line of the ball, fantastic by Mulholland.
And that is really illustrative of being off the body kind of defence, isn't it? So being there close enough to obviously have impact, but also then to have that freedom of movement.
Yeah. Another chance, however, due to replaying of the ball. Strong by Farrell Morton. Oh, it just spilled through the hands of Ely.
Northern Ireland have another chance to bring it up.
Now you do wonder how much fitness will take into effect when you think of how many games these girls have played. 3 internationals over 4 days. This is the 4th.
Exactly.
We've got a bit of a scrappy start here to this quarter. The scoreline, it says for UAE that they need to be the ones that settle. Preston well
to sort it from now, I think. Do you think?
Yeah, she did well to hold on to that. It was slightly behind her on the take. We're back to within 3.
They don't want to get this to drift even further, do they, UAE? They want to make sure they can turn over if they can. Ooh. Oh, she didn't mean that. You can tell straight away she didn't.
Hands to face.
I know.
Oops. Oh, nearly turned over, but great placement from Smiley.
So 4 goals in it at the moment, but a UAE centre. They need to keep this centre now.
Oh, and that is backing each other up. But
his feet must have been just offline, offside yet. Quinn again.
Lovely outlet by.
Yeah, Northern Ireland are not frightened to throw it, are they?
Oh, good rebound. Absolutely crucial to take it through to goal.
Yeah.
No! Oh.
Another close one, but Preston holding really well there.
It's a good job that ball placement was on point.
Exactly. And a lovely shot.
Preston gives it a clap. It was their centre pass. It took a bit of work to get there. Nice shutdown. However, second phase drive. Beautiful and presentation from McCloskey on point. Again, just struggling on that centre pass to get it forwards.
Yeah.
Just all together on one side of the court.
And then mistakes will start coming through then, wasn't it? So it's footwork there. Just need some solid play.
And just having the space, I think, helps to like stop the errors.
Yeah.
Because you've got more room to move, it's less pressured. This is great defence, however, from the UAE, just keeping them up the court at the minute. But
yeah. That's nice placement.
And the width, again, like McCafferty was just stood there waiting then. Just patient on the width.
Exactly. So throw into Northern Ireland there. But are we seeing a bit of a wobble that we saw in the match yesterday for Northern Ireland and shooting? Or was
Possibly.
It just strong defence?
I mean, it's a bit both, isn't it? It's strong defence, but unless you get the rebounds and really punish it, which is what Blackwell and Athley were doing yesterday, it doesn't matter. If McCloskey and Smiley are always on the rebounds, it doesn't matter how many they miss.
Yeah, they're getting them all in then, aren't they?
And credit to them for putting themselves in that position as well. So they're putting themselves in the rebound position.
Oh, lovely movement out in the circle there.
Farrell Morton needs to be a bit careful. She's already had proactive advice.
Yeah. So what comes after the proactive advice, Nat? Will they advance then?
Yeah, so they get proactive advice first. So we've obviously got rid of the caution. Proactive advice. Then it's an advancement.
Yeah.
Explaining what it is they've done wrong. And then obviously we've got warnings. And then hopefully we won't see any. But after that, sending off. And then... Or suspension, sorry, and then sending off. That terminology is wrong. I'm not sure which way around it is. But one's for 2 minutes and one's that's it. You're done. Great ball. The noise on the attack from UAE that the crowd are building is huge.
Yeah. And we've seen our first tactical change during the course of a match now.
We are. And we saw this yesterday. We talked about at the top of the show. Top of the show. We're on a show.
I know what you're on about, yeah.
Ely going to that wing attack position.
There's a bit of movement going on through there.
And Edgar came on to the goal attack position. I think this change as well worked really well for them yesterday, bringing Edgar on. She's nice and calm and relaxed, and I think she put a few more balls up than Ely, whereas Ely is really proactive in this through court play. She's very smart. Look, give and go, just play in the short, and she can also feed Preston really well.
But there, in attack, you know, UAE maybe have to come in front and punch through a little bit more, because you can see them getting pushed back further by the Northern Ireland defenders.
Yeah, and we saw Northern Ireland try and do this yesterday. They're really good at encouraging players to be where they want them to be.
Yeah, they're pinning them back, aren't they?
Look at that split. My goodness, legs that go on for days.
Yeah. Oh, what a lovely goal.
And she obviously heard us asking whether they'd wobble on the shooting, because she's like, nah, look at that.
Exactly,
straight
very
through.
Graceful. We noticed that yesterday, didn't we?
Fuller finds Ely. Preston's out. Doesn't even look in the circle. Oh, Edgar was there.
Nice movement. She did clean out the circle a little bit with the movement out there in Preston, didn't she?
Lovely cover from Van Dam. Having to go back here, Northern Ireland, but they're so patient. They're okay with the reset.
So just working it round.
Oh, well read.
Oh, in fairness, she was watching that, wasn't she? You could see that she was just waiting and waiting. It would have been brilliant if she was able to keep that in and ping it down the court.
Yeah, great tracking. I'm sure there is plenty more to come from Van Dam.
But Northern Ireland get that goal there. They're very patient.
Lovely change from Ely. Nice seeing the centre pass coming forwards.
Lovely movement from Preston there.
I'm really enjoying this combination out the front.
Yeah.
Oh, great cover from Van Dam. Hedged the edge.
Thankfully, the posts are padded.
I was going to say, McCloskey finding herself the middle of the sandwich between Van Dam and the post.
Exactly.
Not phased though, still sinks the goal afterwards.
Yeah. But now there's 6 in it. Do you think Northern Ireland are pulling away? What's your view, Nat?
Oh, just too much on that. I mean, it's small errors like that that are creeping in for the UAE.
But then Northern Ireland ideally need to capitalise on it, isn't it? And they've lost that then.
But again, it's so easy to say, isn't it? But the quality, you know, the more quality, the more experience that comes with a team, the more they're able to push on in those moments.
Absolutely.
But UAE are probably, like I said before, one of the hardest teams to push on against, because they don't stop. They don't, their quality doesn't drop too much.
No. And they just keep going.
Yeah, they can have a wobble, but they'll come back from it hard.
So they've pulled one back now, so there's 5 in it. UAE will be looking to defend strongly to try and get that ball back up.
Oh, dancing with the 3, McCafferty. I just feel like Van Dam and Hollis are just warming up. They're just starting to really come alive in covering those balls. Farrell Morton. Lovely ball.
Lovely ball
stunning.
placement there, isn't it?
Absolutely stunning. Ely nearly on that, but not quite. It's interesting that both goal shooters have straps on. You can see Preston has a strap on Herney and McCloskey has a strap on Herney. It might be a shooter thing from all that splitting.
I know. Nice demonstration then. Nobody could see it.
Nobody
but
could
it was
see it.
excellent, yeah.
It was a great lunge.
Yeah,
That should have been a
It should
shooter.
have been a shooter now. So just waiting for the ball to come up, but time got stopped.
So
Off we go
turnover, turnover made. This to really get back in the game. McGew. Again, quality player, tracked it, important point.
Absolutely, because they're now within 4. And as you said, this demonstrates the doggedness of UAE to just not give in.
Yeah, they can always come back. I mean, the angle wasn't good. The feed was flat. It was 2-on-1. It was pretty ambitious.
So both standing out there.
That's back within 3.
Yeah.
Farrell Morton doing a great job tracking, but McCafferty's got 3-4 changes in her before she actually goes for the ball.
Slowly working it in.
And the ability of Smiley to put the brakes on then as well.
Yeah.
So she did footwork.
That is excellent play there, and that was a really great shot. Quite a pressure shot, I think.
Oh, right on extension there. Beautiful ball in.
Yeah, just pops it into her, isn't it? She got all that back space.
Yeah, when Preston stays on the hold and it's 1-on-1 in that circle, it actually plays into their favour.
Yeah, she's super effective, isn't she, in holding a defender where she wants her. We've seen that quite a lot in the tournament.
Oh, no one on the line. Mika talking to the coaches, and they're so used to just having each other's back. They didn't, she expected to turn and someone be there.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a costly error there for Northern Ireland.
So UAE now within 2 and it's their centre. So never write them off.
And you don't want to give UAE the confidence.
No. Oh,
great shot.
She's an incredibly consistent shooter.
This is a wonderful fight back from UAE. Crucial centre pass here for... Woo! Van Dam, wowzer. So we talked about this, what happens next. This is an advancement of that penalty. I think that wasn't because she'd had proactive advice first. I think it was more because it was late, so deemed a little bit dangerous potentially. So depending on the severity of the... Oh, I'll stop talking. Look at that. Such a shame for UAE at that point, but great play by McCafferty. Really showing her experience. Could be absolutely crucial with just over a minute left. Yeah, that makes it back to 3. Lovely depth again. Oh my goodness.
Lovely movement in the and the way that the shooter kept that circle clean and empty for her to run in was lovely.
Again, that's really struggling on first phase now.
Turn.
Oh, well turned back.
Yeah, that was always going to be a hard ball to get running through 3 defenders, isn't it?
Lovely, confident ball into the pocket, and Preston did well to take that ball.
She'll shoot it from there, no problem.
30 seconds left, plenty of time for another goal. No pressure really on this centre pass, but they could put pressure on UAE by scoring it with enough time for UAE to have to take theirs.
She's going to have to put the shot up, you think? Oh, wow.
And that's exactly what they've done. 15 seconds. And UAE struggled in the first quarter when they had limited time left. Time being held on 6 seconds. This has to go in. Preston needs to be on a hold.
So throw in.
Send that ball. Send that ball. No, they don't know the time.
No. Time held again. But it's not long to go.
That won't go in this time. It needed to go in straight away.
No. And that's the end of that one.
That's some learning there, to make sure that you are looking at the clock, because that ball could have gone into Preston on the hold, but in a normal time frame you'd probably work it around, but it needed to go in, didn't it?
Precisely. You know, if they clocked the time, they would have actually popped it straight in, but it was a difficult one for them, wasn't it?
Absolutely. So it's currently 30 goals to Northern Ireland, 26 to UAE. It's not over. You can never write UAE off. They came back within one. They have the capacity to do it still. Northern Ireland also have the capacity to push on. Anything could happen in the next half. Do not go anywhere. So as you can see, UAE walking back onto court, and on the left-hand side of your screen at the moment, Northern Ireland still in their huddle, getting ready for the second half. The umpires are still sat down though, so there's definitely more than 30 seconds, but the players are ready. One change to bring you, Mia Lanigan is coming on to wing defence for Northern Ireland. Quick scan around at UAE, they haven't changed. Kath, would you have expected more changes?
I would have thought so, just to get some fresh legs on, but there's confidence in the coaching staff in what they've got on the court. So maybe we'll see some tactical changes about 5 minutes in.
Yeah, potentially. And we were discussing off air, you know, some of the issues that some of the teams have had and some of the things that worked really well. And UAE just need to sort out their centre pass, try and get that forward. And if they can do that, then they stand a chance of getting right back in this game, don't they?
Yeah, they don't want to get this to slip away now, do they? Let's see if Northern Ireland come out hot and strong.
Good patient play at the moment of using the backup, and Fuller and Farrell Morton in the meantime find themselves on the floor. Oh, great rebound by McCloskey and Key.
Some strong movement going around there, isn't it?
Absolutely. UAE need to make sure they are on every rebound. Again, nothing forwards, and McCackety gets a hand in. Oh, and it's contact against someone. Fuller.
Yeah, she's coming back for it.
And this is what we saw in the second quarter as well. We saw Northern Ireland taking a couple early on.
Yeah.
Went on a 3-goal run.
And then UAE pulling it all back then, isn't it? You know, so
yeah, so
can't
never
predict
out.
yet, can we?
No. Smiley. Yeah. Lovely shot. They go 2 up.
It's good cover there, but obviously contact called.
Yeah, Farrell Morton is dogged in defence, but she just needs to make sure she keeps it clean, because McCackety is not phased by physicality.
No.
Repositioning by Gary Burgess, who'd be an umpire. You've got to sprint all the way back.
That's good umpiring. I probably would have got so far and then I had to think about it, you know, think that the bounce came back now. And that's why I'm not an IUA. Well, IUU? IUA.
Really confident start from Northern Ireland. UAE need to make an impact, and this centre pass would really help them. Great from Edgar to come through on the second, but they're lucky with that ball. Oh, it's off from Preston. Speed of transition from Northern Ireland.
Yes, it certainly is, isn't it? It's a nice feed in. The shots are sinking from now, aren't they?
They are well and truly putting their foot down. What started as a 4-goal gap is now an 8-goal gap. UAE need to be careful here, because soon they're going to be completely out of this game. They need to stop the rot. Great jump
Defending
by Van Dam.
great. If you can touch it, you can catch it. That's what
That's true. Go and tell her.
Yeah. I was going to tell
I
her.
couldn't even touch it, in fairness.
No,
So
that was brilliant defending.
lovely movement from McCloskey, just playing herself into the backspace.
And again, those shots are sinking, which is important, because we saw it drift off the third quarter yesterday, didn't we?
That double defence shut down between Magoo and the newly joined to the game,
lovely
Lanigan.
feed in then. Important goal for UAE. They want to try and stop the drift for Northern Ireland now.
Well weighted on that feed. Just so easy, 1, 2, 3 through.
Absolutely.
Oh, miscommunication. Edgar was looking at the floor. I think Fuller thought it was going to Edgar. Lovely movement from Smiley, and the sweep as well.
Again, relaxed. Comfortableness and throwing that around a bit, Nat.
Yeah. It's now a 10-goal gap. How quickly that blew out. Flanagan coming through on Arskin. Absolutely, I can take that centre pass for you.
So there's a great rebound position, and they've got the contact there, so they get another shot at goal.
Yeah, and really Hollis and Van Dam have got to put themselves into those positions to try and get those rebounds, because otherwise, like we said, there's no pressure.
Yeah, so it's really important then to make sure if you can't get that shot in, you go for the rebound. So any bedding shooters, you get yourself shifting, isn't it, in that regard?
It's like a double shutdown. They're coming off that. Oh, what?
Beautiful defence.
Great width, using the whole area of the court here, Northern Ireland.
Just comfortableness now, playing around with each other, isn't it?
Yeah, they've really tightened up. Whatever Sash Grant said to them at quarter time, it's working. Half time, sorry.
But UAE now will want to get this and keep it safe. Just pinged for being offside there.
It's a gift.
It was a gift for them there, so they've got a chance now to take it up.
Lovely from Ely.
Preston having to come out to clear the circle.
Nice
Lovely
quick
pass.
take.
They get to reset it again. Lovely movement by Preston there with the team.
Some changes being made.
6 minutes in then, we roll in subs. We did say about 5 to 6 minutes, didn't we?
We absolutely did. Preston out a goal attack for UAE.
Well, and impact straight away there with her bringing out a goal attack with her height, and then obviously intercepting that.
Holly Guerin is the new goal shooter for UAE as well. We saw that yesterday, but we didn't see Preston at goal attack. So this will be interesting to see the impact, and my assumption is that's partly because of the centre pass issues.
Well, she did some nice movement there, so an advance there.
Game management in process, so the centre pass has been advanced. Gary Burgess just checking something with the table. Yeah, I think he's just checking that there was not an advancement for, and I love this about Gary, the fact that he, instead of just going, I'm not sure whether she has been advanced before, and just playing on anyway, he'll just hold time, check, and then...
Just calm, collected, you know, just wants to reaffirm certain aspects. Like you said, that is solid game management at play there, wasn't it?
Absolutely, and really working umpires working together as well. Louise Travis on the bench, obviously controlling everything as well, so being able to go and speak to her to find out the information as well. Oh, in the meantime, turnover city going on here.
Oh, I think she fell over her own foot then, actually.
I agree.
Oh, netballers are amazing, they just get up, don't they, without even a magic sponge. Up they
get.
Yeah.
No magic sponge needed here. Look at that speed of drive through from Lanigan.
And just really use the full width of the court, aren't they?
Yeah. In relation to each other as well, so creating the space. Smiley, such fast feet.
You can see the Northern Ireland supporters are happy with that level of movement, and they get the goal at the end of it.
Good pressure from UAE, forcing the ball back. Quinn finds Nakakati.
So centre ping for contact there. Gary taking his time to settle and set the penalties with the squads.
If the ball doesn't come in as well, McCloskey and Smiley just reposition and reposition and reposition.
Yeah.
They got moves for days.
Exactly. They just keep on their toes so well, don't they?
Ely needs to just work on. She does a good job behind the line and then runs behind the players that she was trying to get free from. I think it's almost like as a wing attack, maybe thinking I've got to get through those two, but she doesn't actually have to go through the middle. She can.
I know.
If they're over on the left, leave them on the left and play on the right.
She just keeps on going.
good reoffering.
There seems to be more than 7 Northern Ireland players on the court. That's how strong their defence is looking, isn't it? But UAE brought that through then really beautifully and got the goal.
Well, they look at the ball carrier, don't they, and they sag off and they go on the option that they think is the first option, and then they come off and go on the second option. So they're trying to shut down everything 1 second at a time. McCloskey is on fire.
She is having a fabulous match.
Great running from Quinn. Oh, contact against Preston.
You can understand why with Quinn's positioning there, you know, she had to reach over, didn't she, to have any chance of getting it.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely movement.
I love it. The bench loved that.
It certainly did.
Well, it'll be interesting now to see what the UAE bench does, because on a warning, Farrell Morton very close to. She's looking at the bench now. You can't see it on your screen, but she's looking for instruction.
So she's coming off on a rolling sub, so she's on a warning now, which obviously makes an impact about the ability to the level of defence she could put on. So that's why the changes have happened.
Absolutely. Mila Morgan is the player that comes on to the wing defence position to replace Farrell Morton.
Nice shot. Northern Ireland just taking their time, just building up.
Oh, bullet through. Nice top. Really good rotation in that circle between McCloskey and Smiley.
And just steady, isn't it? You know, they just sinking them in, keeping their centres, being very calm about it.
Yeah, great take from Preston. Lovely offload.
Lovely shot.
Well done, Garen.
I mean, Preston coming out to goal attack has certainly widened the circle somewhat, isn't it?
Yeah, it really has. Oh. So, repeated contact call from Gary Burgess. She's already on advancement, and so therefore that's a warning for Van Dam.
And Gary just counselling her there slightly because she walked in when the player moved for the shot. And it is all about that level of interaction, isn't it, between the player and the umpire, so they just understand what was going on.
Yeah, and in fairness, we've seen the whistle change, we've seen the talk, we've seen the advice given, we've seen the advancement, so it is all in process. It will be interesting now again, like I say, to see if there's a change in the goalkeeper position.
Yep.
Because it's very hard to play goalkeeper and not get pinged for anything.
So some tactical changes potentially coming from the UAE bench. So it's taken back up.
Ball is coming back. Lots of niggles going on. It's just a bit stop-starty now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit messy down there. They need to clean it up a little bit now, because Gary's not obviously is having some tight control going on down there, quite understandably.
Yeah. Oh, what? That backing up from Lanigan. Wowzer. Superb. Mila Morgan just needs to get her feet off and round.
The Northern Ireland coach saying, just shoot it. And she's right.
Yeah, I mean, when what is it, 48-32? When it's 48-32, you can probably, you've given yourself the capacity to shoot it from anywhere and really build up that confidence. Like, this is a really commanding performance here from Northern Ireland. And although we hate to call a game early, with 2 minutes and 30 left in this quarter and 1 quarter left after this, it's a huge ask against the firepower of Northern Ireland that is at the minute, which means the only way now that UAE can make it to the World Youth Cup is to beat Wales tomorrow.
And it'll be a very competitive match, whatever happens tomorrow, I think, because UAE have got some fantastic passages of play. But Northern Ireland today, so far, have really sustained what we said we hoped they would do after watching the way they played yesterday. In some of the first quarter yesterday, they seem to have been able to build on that and take it through this match.
So tactical substitution means that Hollis has gone back to goalkeeper. Mila Morgan has gone to goal defence. We have a new wing defence in Shannon De Silva. And a new centre in Nooralain Hussain.
So getting quite a lot of the players on the court.
So that was an advancement for delay of the tactical substitution because it took so long.
This match, from an umpiring perspective, is showing quite a lot of the new changes, isn't it?
It really is. It's a fascinating umpire game to watch, and as we said and alluded to earlier, with two of the best umpires in not only the Europe region but potentially in the world, in Kate Mann and Gary Burgess. It's fascinating. Oh, great up by Carlin, but Garin pulled that one in really well. Oh, great tracking by Ely. Could this be the fight back? Some new fresh legs on, and all of a sudden UAE are back firing.
Exactly. The contact call there. Northern Ireland get the chance to take it down.
Look at that depth by McCafferty. That's a big ask from Hollis. McCloskey doing a great job, but great rebound. Oh, replayed call.
As I said, we've seen everything in this match.
We really have. A good split from Smiley and McCloskey.
Nice shot. So UAE will want to keep this now in the last throws of this quarter.
Great depth from Hussain.
Nice positioning. Lovely fast movement there. Lovely shot.
Yeah, fast hands by Preston to offload it to Guerin. Good arms over by Myla.
She wants to take it to goal.
3 seconds. Again, I'm not sure they knew the clock. Oh, the clock stopped on 1.2.
And that's the end of that quarter.
So 35 goals UAE, 51 Northern Ireland. I mean, that was a huge quarter, wasn't it?
Absolutely. So very commanding play there by Northern Ireland in that quarter. That's probably one of the strongest quarters we've seen in all tournament. Very consistent.
Yeah, what's really interesting is there wasn't a change in personnel. So what do you think was the difference? Why such a big scoreline difference?
I think probably because they were relaxed the way they were playing. Their set pieces worked exceptionally well, and they were more fluid than we've seen them for a while. They didn't seem to be het up and worrying about, sort of letting the ball fly and do the work for them.
And do you think that there's some truth in the fact that once you have that flow, when you've got those couple of goals ahead, that actually that builds the confidence, that allows you to push things that you wouldn't necessarily trust yourself to do previously?
Yeah, you've got that cushion there, haven't you? So you can have more flair in the way that and freedom in the way that you're moving around the court. And you can see that by the way the shooters are passing back out, moving back in. They're not necessarily just taking the ball in and then taking a shot and giving it a chance and go for the rebound. They're moving it, they're more comfortable moving themselves around in there.
Yeah, absolutely. So just for those of you, if you've just joined us, that was actually just that specific quarter was 21 goals to Northern Ireland, and they kept UAE to 9. So they scored more than half of the goals that UAE scored in that quarter.
Yeah, I mean, Northern Ireland then were exceptionally in the way that they played, and I think that looking at the UAE, they made lots of changes. They've had people on warnings as well, so that will force some change as well. But I think that whatever they were throwing at Northern Ireland just battered it off, didn't they?
And should we just quickly mention the different levels that you can see in terms of physical capacity.
Yeah.
Because both of these nations coming from completely different places in terms of where their seniors are at.
Yeah.
In terms of rankings, Northern Ireland rankings a lot higher.
Yes.
Neither teams, I'm sure, have lots of money floating around, as netball doesn't, but possibly a little bit more money for Northern Ireland than UAE have.
Yeah, you know, you'd expect it with Northern Ireland. They're a very established national governing body. They've got a senior open squad, you know, with significantly high ranking in the world, and you build on that. And these under 21s will have trained alongside, you know, very elite quality players. Now UAE have similarly got a really great, amazing open squad, but they're still very much in their building phase. So, you know, as they work up their way through the world rankings, you know, the level of play they're at now is exceptional, and I think that, you know, they become more challenging as the years go by, I think.
And you can see the impact, though, of S&C as well, can't you? I mean, Lanigan coming on in that wing defence position for Northern Ireland, some of the balls that she took, the way she controls her body, like that shows the amount of work that's done off the court, not necessarily on a netball court, but in the gym.
Yeah, I mean, you can't underestimate the quality of strength and conditioning, what you really, really need to do. So you'll see very often where people are gonna, you know, can hold themselves not going offside and things like that. You know, that's a solid core work, making sure that they can pull themselves back. So, you know, netball isn't just what you see on that hour on the court. It's all the hours that go into strength and conditioning, nutrition, and just making sure that you're psychologically in the best place you can be.
Absolutely. So you are seeing the summit of the mountain and not the journey that it has taken to get there from all of these athletes to get to this point. And fantastic performances from both teams, but Northern Ireland so far just really dominating, and dominating in one quarter. So this fourth quarter, is it turnaroundable? Not really. Stranger things have happened. But what's super important is UAE have now set themselves the target of Wales tomorrow, so they have to finish strong either way.
Absolutely. And the very fact that they've got some of their players on a warning means that they're off the court now, aren't they? So potentially their strongest seven isn't there at the moment. Or do you think that they've got strength and depth in the squad anyway, Natalie?
I think they've got strength and depth in the squad anyway, but I completely agree. They do have a core seven that they've seemed to have played. So, you know, getting a bit of a rest is probably a good thing. Northern Ireland, in the meantime, just continue to fire out that same performance. They haven't changed their team on court, which, again, we talked about strength and conditioning. The fact that they're still firing, the fact they're still playing,
absolutely,
those players all the way through, regardless of the fact the scoreline is so big.
Yeah, I think that is extremely illustrative of the fitness levels and strength of the Northern Ireland squad. And I think that, you know, the coaches will want to see that, you know, and test them, because this is the crucial match for them, isn't it?
It really is. And that extension there from Quinn, just to scoop that in, was phenomenal. Carlin to Quinn. Again, acres of space in that mid-court. Oh, good pressure by his...
And the lovely goal there. You know, yesterday, some of those weren't sinking as effectively for her, were they? But they really are today.
Good switch in between De Silva and Hussein. Great change, however, from McGoo.
And they get the rewards there, but UAE now will want to try and keep their centre and keep some momentum going, but contact called against the goal attack. And she went into the double defence that she had.
Nice middle. Oh, and again,
a lovely space there then, isn't she? She's really holding it very effectively.
Yeah, and the placement's superb as well, to place it to the space where the defender can't get to. Nice centre pass, first phase, middle, second phase depth, third phase, back to post.
Yeah.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Again, just a bit messy on that first phase.
So contact called and pinged there.
Oh, she got the Gary eyebrows there. Good swing.
You wouldn't want that, would you?
No. The eyebrow raise, contact. Third time of asking.
She'll get it now.
Yeah.
Very consistent shooter, isn't she, Preston?
McCloskey coming out to open it up. Magoo just waiting for the drive back in.
That was a lovely idea then. It's just overstretched that pass.
Yeah, and it was good defence as well. They just need to come off the sideline, UAE. Again, use the whole width of the court. De Silva on the wide. Ely finds Hussein. Lovely ball to Preston.
Well, these are ones that she generally sinks anyway, and she's done it again.
Absolutely.
It's a good turnover ball there. The UAE will want to try and keep this and build on the momentum they've got now in this quarter.
Ely, good backup from Myla, but run through by Lanigan.
Such a fast delivery down the court, isn't it?
She seems to take, considering she's not the tallest person in the world, she seems to take 3 steps and have it covered. She almost floats.
Brilliant. She does float.
Smiley to McAkety. How often have we seen that 1-2? Hussein. Again, Quinn getting involved. A throw in for UAE. Chance for another conversion. Good by De Silva, getting the width. Ely finds Hussein in the middle.
So Northern Ireland again, we'll see how fast they can take this down the court. That was lucky.
Oh, great arms.
Oh, unlucky there for UAE, wasn't it? I thought they're going to get the turnover because they worked so hard then.
Yeah, good tracking by De Silva, but a cuddle down the other end by Myla.
So some changes now for Northern Ireland.
Yeah, sees Irvine coming back onto court. Alice O'Brien coming to centre. And Mulholland, I do believe, going to goal defence.
It's just changing over the captain's badge now. Beautiful ball placement there for Northern Ireland. And they get the shot that they deserve from that lovely passage of play. Well taken there by Preston. She's coming in then to get the shot, and she'll sink this for sure.
Absolutely. O'Brien with the centre pass. Lovely give and go. And hear Sash Grant shout beautiful. She is very, very pleased with her team's performance so far.
Absolutely, she'll be very happy with those, won't she?
Preston, Sykes Guerin.
So Gary just setting that effectively. And both going to be asked to stand out now. Nice shot.
Oh, footwork in the centre.
Yep. So you get a chance there.
Preston swings it to Hussein. Lovely ball.
Lovely split.
That was a lovely pass to Guerin.
It was, absolutely.
Oh, well held, Preston. Puts it in the air. Irvine says no. Preston again, just putting it in the contested space between Hussein and Lanigan. Lovely shot. (11-6) so far this quarter in Northern Ireland's favour.
Yes, definitely. And they've really worked hard, haven't they? I mean, this is probably one of the best matches I've seen for Northern Ireland, this tournament.
I completely agree. They have brought it.
Yep.
Can't underestimate the amount of work that's gone in behind the scenes as well. You know that the management team will have been looking at footage. The game plan is set for the team that they're playing. Good rebound by Preston.
Great work. So 7 minutes left. It's probably just a little too much now for UAE to try and get this back, isn't it, really? But they want to try and make sure that the goal difference doesn't get too big.
McCloskey. Garin, not even looking in, looking for the reset first. Ely. Oh, good hands in by O'Brien, but
Gary's seen something.
Yeah.
Offside, is it? Yeah.
Cheeky little toe offside. Lovely 1-2 between Hussein and Garin. Great rebound by Preston. Oh, under all sorts of pressure from Morgan, but deemed to have been illegal pressure. Hussein. Lovely centre pass by Ely. Lovely. Top of the circle.
Some of the passages they play, Natalie, are really fluid, aren't they?
Yeah.
Made a difference bringing Preston out, do you think?
Oh, replayed. It was a Garin sandwich at the back.
It was a bit.
McCackety. O'Brien.
Just like contact there, so they accept that as a penalty.
Lovely shot. Tactical substitution being called. Sees a shooter wholesale change.
So getting everybody on now, Nat, do you think? Getting everybody on?
Yeah, they've got Alex Martin on at goal attack, and I think Ebbinghaus on at goal shooter.
And that was a lovely first shot in then, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we saw both of these shooters play yesterday, and both of them could sink the goal, so it's
More
not
of the
even
same for Northern Ireland then, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not a bad bench, is it?
Yeah, if you can rotate the quality like that, it's amazing.
Nice 1-2.
Preston will get this in. Oh, I've just jinxed her. There we are.
Lovely shot. Great depth again by McCackety. It doesn't matter who she's playing with. Oh. Hollis did a good job, but strong rebound by Ebbinghaus. Unlucky for Morgan.
Keeping it flowing, but they're capitalising on any mistakes, isn't it?
Yeah. Ely finds Hussein. Nice entry from Preston. And a great shot by Garin.
UAE, when they can get it in to the attack third, are very effective though, aren't they? You know, they still keep it going. And this is the doggedness that we saw in all their matches, isn't it, Natalie?
Yeah, 100%. Hussein.
But just looking around, a bit of movement.
Lovely sweep by Preston.
It was indeed.
It's
just not going their way, is it?
Yeah, it's just too long. It takes too long to catch it, to be able to give that quick one back into the shooter. So by the time they've sort of caught it and composed themselves to give it back, the defence will come back through.
Absolutely.
And then you blink and Northern Ireland have taken it and scored. Great swing.
Lovely movement in there and lovely space. Substruction called. It's a bit of proactive advice going on, I think.
It's an advance penalty, but because it's under the post, it obviously can't move forward. But he has to, I do believe,
it.
yeah. So just a bit of dangerous ground for Irvine. She needs to make sure she now stays squeaky clean so that she doesn't end up on a warning. But there's only 2.5 minutes, so great intercept from Morgan. If they can get this one in, it will bring up the 70 for Northern Ireland. Bearing in mind, in this tournament so far, the highest that they have scored is 59. That was in that win against the Republic of Ireland.
They'll be extremely pleased with this result. Not only with the scoring, but obviously just the general win, because this is a very important match for both teams, isn't it?
Absolutely. So 70 is up, 70 goals to 46, the current score. And it was a game of two halves, really. The first half contested all the way. The second half, Northern Ireland have literally found 5th and 6th gear, and they might even have a 7th.
Well, they've just pulled away, haven't they? But, you know, UAE consistent with their shooting stats. It's just getting it into them.
Yeah, and you can just see the difference, really. The key difference is just in the structures and in the physicality. So Northern Ireland have managed to get through that 2-on-1 at the centre pass. They've managed to get first, second phase out forward quite a lot of the time. And although they were struggling a little bit through the through-court defence of UAE in the first half, during the second half, they've just worked it out by getting width and depth.
Yeah. They settled extremely well into the match and really capitalised on, like you said, the strength and depth they've got in their play, their ability to take the set piece and take it all the way to goal.
Martin, big ball to Ebbinghaus. Lovely shot. That equals their highest quarter score of 21. Oh, great intercept.
So under the last minute, and the speed they're running down that court there, Northern Ireland, wanting to have their balls, they can take it through.
Oh, look at the fast feet of Martin and O'Brien.
Just throwing it around.
They are loving life right now.
She'll take the shot now for sure.
Still time for one more goal.
You think this is the last centre of the match? What do you think?
Oh, look at that pass. Oh, unlucky.
Beautiful placement, but
3 seconds.
That's the end.
73 goals to 48. That was a huge game. So Northern Ireland being victorious essentially should have solidified their place, but it will come down to tomorrow. UAE do get to play Wales tomorrow. If UAE win tomorrow, it will all go up in the air. I will do the maths behind the scenes. In fact, that's a lie. I'll ask Cheryl Dewhurst to do the maths behind the scenes, and I will let you know what the implication is if UAE beat Wales. But on that performance, Northern Ireland will be very pleased with that win. They have Isle of Man left to play tomorrow, so they should have solidified that position. Whatever you do now, do not go anywhere, because we have a very important presentation to do after this break, and then we also have the all-important interviews.
Are you looking forward to welcoming teams into Cardiff next week?
Yes, absolutely. Really looking forward to having the best under-21 teams from the Europe region descend on House of Sport in Cardiff. The competition will be fierce. There's been lots of tickets sold. The Wales team are ready, so looking forward to a great event that really showcases the best netball at this age group. What are you most looking forward to about World Cup qualifiers next week?
I think it's going to be a really exciting week, playing in front of a home crowd in Wales. We've been training really hard over the past couple of months. It's going to be, such a great time for these girls, getting all 12 athletes out on court and competing against some of the best teams in Europe.
How's your prep gone for the tournament? Do you feel ready?
Yeah, it's been really good. We've had a really exciting couple of months. They've worked really, really hard. We've established some really good connections on court. We've got great leadership teams. I think the most exciting thing now is just seeing a blend of under 17s, under 19s and under 21 athletes working together.
Welcome to Wales!
Woo! Big clap, please, for Gary Burgess. So, Europe Netball Service Award is presented on an annual basis to any person who has given exceptional service to Europe Netball region. Gary Burgess rewrote our B&A awards and brought them into line with educational standards with our moderators and assessors. Gary, you've given exceptional, incredible dedication and service to netball in our region, if nothing else around the world. I'm extremely proud that you're one of ours, and the work that you've done for Europe Netball and for our officiating group has been outstanding. You've worked exceptionally hard. Your unwavering commitment has made a lasting impact on our region and the hundreds and hundreds of umpires that are passing through all the governing body's fingertips. We're extremely proud of you, and we want to give this token an award to you as a part of our recognition of how brilliant we think you truly are. Cheryl Danson, officiating group chair for Europe Netball, as well as loads of other things in the world. Can you do the honours, please? Absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, Gary.
Okay, so that was an amazing presentation. I am going to try and get the coaches up now from the last game. I can see you choose, ladies. I'm getting Sash Grant in first. Hi, Sash. So we obviously had to have a quick pause for a presentation, and a well-worthy presentation for Gary Burgess, but you've got to be pleased now. You've really put yourselves in contention.
Yeah, I'm absolutely thrilled for the performance that the girls put out there, especially after yesterday's, the disappointment that we had against Wales. It was really good to see them sticking to task and, just having resilience to come back.
And we were saying in commentary, what was really exciting for us to see is your structures on court were lovely. You can see how hard they've been working in terms of defence, moving around, switching in attack. It was almost seamless, knowing when one person had pulled front, the other person went back. I mean, how much work goes in behind the scenes to get that?
Yeah, a lot of work does go on behind the scenes. Obviously, we only train once a month together, but we do look at our game plan and we do video analysis, and we have had a lot of time together where we're just going through those structures, and this game, thankfully, it all clicked really well for us.
And talk to me about your centre pass defence as well, because they really struggled you to get past that.
Yeah, because we did our game plan and they stuck to task. So the 2v1 was really good for us, and the wing defence or the centre, whoever was in front, was able to stay on that a lot longer than what they normally would have done. They sometimes like to come off because they don't think it's working, but today they just really shut down that first phase. It's just being able to then, the second phase, go and win a ball.
So do you think you might have actually worked out that magic pill of consistency?
This is netball, right? So there is never any consistency in netball, but it was a great game to be consistent, and we still need to do that for tomorrow.
Amazing. Well, good luck tomorrow, and really well done on today's win. Hopefully that should put you in a World Youth Netball Cup place, but we'll wait and see on the results tomorrow.
Yeah, most definitely. Thank you so much.
Good job, Sash. Thank you. And now I will try and find Sophie. Here she comes. She's coming through. Nice high five between the two. Know each other from the Mavericks days?
Oh, yeah. Me and Sash go way back.
So not the result you wanted. You've set yourself up for a difficult day tomorrow. What's your takeaways from that game?
Oh, do you know what? If we could have just stopped at half time or replicated what we've done. It's hard because obviously it's two different halves. We're playing the first half, can't fault it. And then the second half, just things got the better of us and momentum wasn't with us. So look forward to tomorrow. Again, it's going to be a tough task against Wales. We know they're strong, but go back to the drawing board. We know how to plan against the team, regardless of how strong they are. And we just got to execute the basics. That's all it is, just the basics.
Absolutely, and in fairness, Northern Ireland, that's the best we've seen them play all tournament.
Well, credit to us then, they had to bring their best for us. No, and again, a strong team. There's so many strong teams in here. It's just about, we are strong, and the girls need to believe that, and they do believe that. It's just when it comes down to 30 minutes left in the game, we need it then to just secure it out or chase them down even further and just hunt them and be a dog. We need that dog attitude. Just go for everything and be a terrier. So, it will come. Next game.
Absolutely. Well, huge good luck tomorrow, and we'll certainly be cheering you on.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. So that is it. The teams are warming up on court in front of us. As you can see, I'm dragging the banner out of the way. We have Isle of Man taking on the Republic of Ireland. Do not go anywhere. It's set to be another phenomenal game here in Wales. Welcome back to live netball here at the World Youth Cup Qualifiers with Europe Netball live in Cardiff. We are at the House of Sport. We have had some great performances this weekend. I say this weekend, actually, throughout the whole week. And the game that just happened before this was UAE taking on Northern Ireland, both fighting out for a position in the World Youth Cup, but Northern Ireland coming out victorious. Very pleased, Sash Grant, with that performance. And the whole of Northern Ireland, I'm sure, is very happy. UAE have left themselves a mountain to climb. They have to beat Wales tomorrow to stay in contention. The game on court for you, however, is the Republic of Ireland taking on the Isle of Man. Both of these teams haven't won enough so far to allow them to progress to the World Youth Cup. However, every single game counts because as both nations are building, they want the win. Everybody wants the win on this game. So without further ado, let's bring you those starting lineups. For the Republic of Ireland, as you can see on the left of your screen at the moment in that huddle, we have Niamh O'Leary starting at goal shooter, Thea Redmond starting at goal attack, Annabelle Hall starting at wing attack, Seren Redmond starting at centre, so that's the Redmond sisters on together, Amy Caporn starting at wing defence, Roisin O'Rourke starting at goal defence, and Iris Hindley starting at goalkeeper. The impact players for the Republic of Ireland are Cece Addison, Eva Buckley, Macy Cusson, Ella Honey and Sophie Murray. The head coach for the Republic of Ireland is Ali Higginbottom. For the Isle of Man then, their goal shooter star is Ameline Batty. Their goal attack, Becca Cook. Wing attack, Niamh Skillicorn. Centre is Katie Doran. Wing defence is Mackenzie Pizzi. Goal defence, Mary Harrison. And goalkeeper, Holly Charmer. The impact players for them are Maddie Butterworth, Ella Crow, Winnie Davis, Annabelle Neal and Claire Mason. However, Claire Mason does have her arm currently in a bandage after a fall against Wales, so we very much doubt she'll take to court, but it's great, isn't it, that she's still here, still giving everything, still supporting.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, she's part of the team, and you can see the strong bond between them all. So yeah, absolutely marvellous that she's not gone home and she stayed until the end.
Absolutely. The head coach for the Isle of Man is Amy Griffiths. Loving the little bops that are going on from Thea Redmond and Niamh O'Leary on your screen. They were having a good old bop, still having a good old bop to it. I love this. That's what sport is all about, isn't it? Having a bit of fun.
They are having a bit of fun. Strength and conditioning chaps also having a lot of fun as well, I'd say.
Yeah, good old Harry Stamper there, strength and conditioning coach for the Republic of Ireland. Apparently got some of the moves. So, can I push you, Kath? Oh, I didn't even introduce you. I'm Natalie Pepperell. You know that already. I'm always here. You can't get rid of me. I'm like a bad smell. And I'm joined by the awesome Kath Lewis. Kath, can I push you? What do you think we're going to see out of this game today?
I think we're going to see Ireland wanting to push and come out as strong as they possibly can to prove a point. But some of the matches where they've been the first half in the lead or very close to it, they want to show that they can do this all the way through. So I think we're going to see Ireland come out hot and strong.
Absolutely. And the Isle of Man, what do you think we'll see from them?
I think they want to carry on working on some of their set plays. They've got a lot of enthusiasm for the matches and the tournament. We've seen that all the way through. But I think they need to work on, because they are primarily shorter, coming in front and having that sort of movement around the court.
So just to bring you a few stats, Republic of Ireland highest score in this competition so far is 44. The Isle of Man highest score in this competition so far is 27. So stats wise it looks strong, Republic of Ireland, but we are yet to see. The umpires for this game, Ali Harrison, Rian Edwards, and the reserve umpire is Gillian Leslie. But it's not really the reserve anymore, is it? Because they've got such a role on the bench to make sure everything works and the game management.
Oh, absolutely. And we saw them, how effective the reserve umpires, they call it, was in the previous game where Gary Bird just went back to check on a few things. So we've got quality Welsh umpires on this one now. The Welsh Dream Team.
I mean, you're not biased at all there, are you, Kath?
No, not biased whatsoever. Not at all.
Good to see this centre pass going forward for Republic of Ireland, and a lovely feed to Thea Redmond. They struggled with that yesterday, getting that ball forward, so it's good to see that starting. Kate Duran now for the Isle of Man. Had big supporters in the crowd with a massive sign saying Katie's great. I do believe from Hartbury College, coached by Holly Duerden. Oh, long swing, doesn't quite pay off.
They took the umpire out there.
Lovely long ball through.
So Republic of Ireland are in the lead.
Just playing down one side at the moment, but good to centralise that ball to Sarah Redmond. Great hands by Mary Harrison. We saw that yesterday. She was a real game changer in terms of getting tips and turnovers and intercepts and just being a bit of a nuisance for the opposition. It's good to see she has continued that. Thea Redmond pops to Niamh O'Leary. Lovely shot by O'Leary. That puts them 2 in the lead. Hall. Lovely depth on second phase by Redmond. Lovely option. Just giving the first ball, nice and confident. And again, just need to stay disciplined in that circle, Isle of Man, to make sure they don't give any second chances, because they don't need second chances in this game.
No, absolutely not. And they need to get first ball touch, isn't it, really?
Yeah, strong out by Niamh Skillicorn. We didn't see her take to court yesterday, but she is a phenomenal player. Oh, Sarah Redmond draws the contact from Katie Duran. Redmond in the middle, having played for her senior side for many years as well, so lots of experience there.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's quite happy to put the ball up, isn't she? And look at that. So Ireland already with a bit of a run on it, Nat?
Yeah, and a much improved performance in terms of that centre pass, although I almost feel like I've just jinxed them a little bit. Lovely spread of the ball. And a great shot by O'Leary.
Absolutely.
Come on, Isle of Man, let's see what you can do on this one. Fast feet by Skillicorn. Becca Cook. Nice by Batty.
So just slowly playing it in. She's there. Oh, that's unlucky. Just took eye off the ball then slightly.
Hall. Lovely 1-2 with Capone. Oh, I thought
she was going to get it then, yeah. And it forced a mistake there, so Isle of Man to capitalise, but unluckily couldn't get it out.
It's not very often you see a goal attack fly like a goalkeeper.
No, in fairness, she did a good job there.
Oh, lovely fake.
And in fairness, the shooter was like, oh, I wasn't ready for that.
Charmer getting her arms in.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Hall turns, opting to reset, second phase. Skillicorn down but back up.
Northern Ireland looking very strong here, aren't they?
Yeah, just want them to take a breath on that ball. Hall just looks forward, and then that's better. Nice and calm on the look forward. Oh, well
good
done.
defence. Appreciate she got pinged for contact then, but it was really good movement.
She reads it so well, Harrison,
she does.
doesn't she?
The contact called there. So Isle of Man.
Yeah, good work, Charmer. Good position. Now let's see how they can bring this ball through the court. Pizzy. Well weighted on that ball. Ball in the face for Skillicorn.
Yeah.
Still in possession, Isle of Man. Just playing down this line. Lovely middle drive by Becca Cook.
Nice split.
So much better when they centralise it, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's so unlucky there not to get the drop into the goal.
Yeah, Roisin O'Rourke on the rebound. Plays her club netball in Exeter. Oh, just too much on that for O'Leary.
Just a tad, isn't it?
But we saw that yesterday from Redmond. She looks in all the time, nice and early. Great width from Pizzy. Lovely pass to Skillicorn. And again, structure is so much better for Isle of Man here.
Yeah, exactly. Nice positioning. Oh, unlucky.
That was really unlucky because that was a lovely offload by Skillicorn.
So Isle of Man yet to score. And I feel that it's only a matter of time, don't you?
Hall. in the middle, not happy with on front. Again, just needs to look in for a bit longer. Create some magic. There we go, lovely.
Oh, nice little drop.
The crowd even remember, it was like fireworks and everyone went, oh, that was good. We love a good old crowd interaction. Becca Cook, great change direction and a great decision to offload back. Nice staggered timing between Batty and Duran. Oh, Becca Cook made that pass look good.
Definitely. Oh, there's the goal. Perfect.
Gets them off the scoreboard.
So we've got, 6 minutes gone. It's quite a low score, really, isn't it, for that?
Yeah, it's not
a lot of playing around,
yet. Yeah. Rhiannon Edwards just making sure it's set where it needs to be.
Just making it very clear where she'd like it to be put.
Lovely pocket. Again, Sarah Redmond's skills on that pass in.
Very quick, isn't it?
8 goals to the Republic of Ireland, 1 to the Isle of Man. Strong challenge by Capone. Skillicorn free as a bird. She drives onto the ball so well, Skillicorn. Such a strong player.
She's just checking with the defenders, so she pops it in.
Nice shot as well.
So staying in touch at the moment, aren't they?
Oh, a spill by Redmond.
What they call it now? Possession. Good old replay, isn't it?
Yeah. Pizzi, Duran, Skillicorn, wide to Cook. Discipline call from O'Leary in the goal shooter position, asking her defence to stay clean. Lovely ball movement by Isle of Man to open up that circle.
Just not sinking, is it? But they get another chance here.
But the structure's already so much improved from yesterday.
Absolutely.
That's a turnover ball for them. Oh, shove in the back from Skillicorn to Redmond.
Just a gentle movement.
And they get another shove back. Is that, you got my teammate, so I'm going to get you.
Exactly.
Great hugs, though.
It does.
I love the fact that we hug each other afterwards.
Just offside there, so it'll be a free pass. Don't shoot.
Lovely, strong take by Skillicorn. Has featured in the senior side for the Isle of Man. And has the role model of Ashley Hall to look up to in her senior side. So Ashley Hall, one of the most patient players.
She is indeed, isn't she? Takes her time.
Oh, and a rare miss from Cook.
Oh, they're just not dropping.
But great rebound from Batty.
Excellent. So, fresh legs for Ireland then?
So Maisie Cousin comes on to centre and Eva Buckley comes on to goalkeeper. Oh, wasn't quite where she expected to be at that point in time, but a gift from Duran. I think that's a proactive advice given there to Duran from
exactly,
Rhiannon
but great defending then, wasn't it? She's just telling where she wants it to go.
Nice hold by Hall on the edge. Strong challenge from Harrison. Lovely shot. Oh, just too soon. She knew it as soon as she'd gone.
She did.
Capone. Oh, well reached by O'Rourke. Ooh, Harrison.
And she's got the throw in. She didn't think she got it then, did she? But she did. Well played, Isle of Man.
Duran and Pizzi in the same space, but Duran still comes out with it. Straight down this line for the Isle of Man. Skillicorn, Duran. No defence on the third line. Oh, what? Roisin O'Rourke with the outside hand. Stunning intercept.
Beautiful.
They're so hard to get those as well.
It is indeed. And get a goal off it, that'll be Roisin's ball.
Yeah.
It's always nice to call it out that it's a defensive goal, isn't it, then, because of all the work that's been done.
Yeah, and O'Leary cool as a cucumber. Great centre pass defence there by Isle of Man, forcing it to go backwards. Oh, Harrison again, nearly on that.
Yeah, she is. She's getting really close to those. She's going to definitely get some of them before the end of the match. I'm sure she is.
Good front
She's
and
reading
back.
it very well. Contact then.
Yeah, can't quite sink that one, Redmond, but another chance here for the Isle of Man. Again, down one line. Harrison, oh, lovely central ball. Skillicorn with that beautiful drive in.
They're playing a little bit more relaxed now on the Isle of Man and just
Just need,
making definite movements.
yeah. And using the ball around the circle edge as well is really nice to open up the space.
Yeah.
But just execution lacking on that one. Great speed of transition here. O'Leary comes out to open it up.
They're nearly on those, aren't they? They really are quite close to getting them.
$11-4 the difference. Just under 3 minutes left. Strong challenge from Coopern, comes out with ball. She's not happy to let that forward go too often. Just waiting, aren't they?
Yeah. And they could let it fly a little bit there, don't you think? Because she's there.
Yeah, and that's what we saw Northern Ireland do in the last game. Just let the ball go, send it down. And it's just then being patient on the last ball in, but you can certainly send that when you're on the run. Lovely centre pass set up to get that depth from Hall. Both teams playing a lot better together today rather than as individuals.
Isle of Man are much more fluid today, aren't they?
Yeah. Lovely. Much better work from the Isle of Man.
So penalty.
Great shot. Brings the 5 up.
So contact call there.
So what can the Republic of Ireland do with this? Cusson. Ooh.
I thought she was going to pop it to her then.
Uh-oh.
So yeah. Advance.
We saw the proactive advice before, and because that's been given, it's now an advancement.
Yeah.
Duran needs to be careful. We're still in quarter one. She has to readjust, otherwise it could be her game over quite soon.
Yeah. The Isle of Man players warming up. Do you think there'll be some changes? Or will they try and eke it out to the second quarter?
Well, there's only a minute left, isn't there? So
yeah.
Good work from O'Rourke at the back to hold that up until Buckley was back in. Both getting drawn to the front.
Oh, lovely space there.
Was well drawn by Becca Cook, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Good change by Hall.
So they need to try and keep this now.
Ooh, how did she keep her feet on the ground?
Oh.
Oh, unlucky by Charmer. Yeah, don't want to put it in the air around Charmer.
Fair play. You want them to get a goal off this. That was brilliant work.
20 seconds is a really long time.
They just need to make sure they get it in calmly now. They have time. So there's the draw.
Oh, reset. There's not long left. 5 seconds. Skillicorn knows. She's well experienced.
Oh, unlucky.
So, first quarter score, 14 goals to 6. I mean, we predicted that Republic of Ireland were going to be a bit stronger today. But actually, the Isle of Man have come out stronger as well. I'm not sure, it sounds so cliche, isn't it? But I'm not sure the score fully reflects the game. I think it's been better from both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that Isle of Man are just on 6 I think doesn't illustrate the manner in which they've been conducting themselves in this game. That they've been working really hard. They've defended really well. And Republic of Ireland could have got more goals in if it hadn't have been for the strength of the Isle of Man defence rather.
Absolutely. And I think what's pleasing to see from a Republic of Ireland perception is the centre passes now. They've got more second phases forward. We saw yesterday they really struggled to get second phase depth. It was always going back. And when it has gone back today, it seems to be more planned than almost forced. So it's good work from them.
Absolutely. And you can see that Isle of Man captain then went over to the umpires just to clarify some points. So it could have been maybe about the advancement that happened and just to work out what they need to do to change so they don't get further penalties, I guess.
Absolutely. It's nice seeing Skillicorn in this game as well. She didn't enter the game yesterday, and I feel like today she's made such an impact on her linking through the court. She's got such a strong drive through the middle.
Yes, definitely. I think that she's had a major impact. And like I said, the score doesn't reflect Isle of Man's play.
No, it'll be interesting to know what both coaches are saying now and what their game plan is. Are Isle of Man focusing on the win, or are they focusing on those little wins in terms of the improved play? And for Republic of Ireland, what to them is a win, you know? Like we said, there's already improvement. Both defensive sides working really well, you know, trying to challenge stuff, switching in the circle. And Mary Harrison, again, for the Isle of Man, coming out with some tips and turnovers.
Absolutely, and I think that the second quarter now, I think we'd like to see Isle of Man come out and build on some of the good work that they've been doing now, particularly the strength that they've been able to illustrate in playing it around yesterday. It seemed more panicky. They're not like that today.
Yeah, I'd quite like Republic of Ireland to take a little bit of time. Centre wing attacks, just take a breath on the ball. They seem to want to pass and then offload and pass, and it's just a bit frantic. They just need to stand back and take a breath. And I think for the Isle of Man, I'd like to see their defence bring the ball through a bit more. I think they're really dependent on, although we love the Skillicorn drive, I feel like they're a bit dependent on it. And that if that gets shut down, I'm not sure what other options they'll have.
Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see what their option B will be, I think. But looking at it, any changes coming their way? I'm not sure.
As far as the bench positions are concerned, I'm not sure. They seem to be, they've all got bibs on, haven't they? So it's not really obvious for the Republic of Ireland.
No, I think we may have had one for, let's have a look.
You can see them now just on the left of your screen having a huddle. Isle of Man still sat down, and it's not surprising the team that are up ahead are the ones currently that want to just push on. So they want to get on court as quick as possible. We do have a change for the Isle of Man. Winnie Davis is coming on into the wing defence position, and Annabelle Neal is coming on into the goal shooter position. So some changes early on for both sides.
Some fresh legs maybe, and fresh perspective on things.
Oh, and hold on. Pizzi has gone back to goal defence as well. And Harrison goes to centre. So not just a few changes after that, some wholesale changes.
Okay.
For the Republic of Ireland, we haven't quite got the sheets yet, but we can see on court Addison has come on. So CC Addison comes on to wing defence. Seren Redmond back on to centre. So changes again for the Republic of Ireland. They quite like a change, don't they?
They do, and it just sort of changing her up a little bit. I think it's just getting the fresh legs on and the experience as well at this level of international competition.
Lovely pass from Harrison to Neal. We saw Harrison in that middle position yesterday. I quite like her there. And we know that Pizzi can do a job at goal defence, so through the hands of Addison. O'Rourke.
Slowly moving it around. Being patient, aren't they?
Oh, just a miscommunication there. Pizzi finds Harrison in the middle. Lovely middle play here. Oh,
that's unlucky. They just need to keep their structure a little bit now. I think Isle of Man is in danger otherwise of slipping. Don't you think, Nat?
Yeah, I mean, it's just small errors, isn't it, to start off with. It was nice that they pulled the ball through the middle of the court. We just got to make sure that ball isn't driving away. They had that yesterday, quite a few players driving away from the line of the ball, and it's easier to intercept and harder to pass, but a great turnover there. Good pick up by Charmer.
Yep, and just getting a chance again to put it in.
See, that's a really good drive by Harrison towards the line of the ball.
So just taking their time just to make sure he's in the right place.
Harrison. Oh, yeah.
It's just that slight hesitation before the ball is released, because she initially had the space.
Yeah, 100% agree. Good change by Hall, and that patience that Redmond brings into that centre position.
But Isle of Man get another chance. You know, it's not that they're not having the chances here, isn't that?
Yeah. Oh, Pizzy.
Oh, what a way. That's a lovely take.
Oh, Becca Cook kept it on.
Oh.
Great job by Cook.
It was indeed. And Isle of Man get the penalty.
Neil.
Just need to sink that shot.
Both in the same place here. Both Cook and Neil were at the top.
I know, you do want your shooters to shoot when they got it in there. It's so difficult to get it in. But that's spoken by me, who's not a shooter. So I get it.
Addison can't quite pull that in either. A couple of errors in this second quarter.
It is indeed. Both teams capitalise on each other, but they're just not getting into the shots yet.
No, and it's really good defence. It's just either miscommunication or lack of structure that we're seeing now between Neil and Cook. They're just found in the same areas of the court. And oh my goodness me, who wants the ball?
Looking at the scores, you know, we're 4 minutes in, we've only had one goal.
Yeah. Oh, and Redmond, great pickup. Who is going to just look after this ball now and take control?
Yeah.
O'Rourke, great to take the pace off that. Redmond showing her smarts. Better feed.
She'll put this shot in, sure. There we are.
Well, that was a long time coming.
Yeah. It took 4 minutes for them to get a goal, mind. So, you know, Isle of Man are holding them to it. But breaking call there, so...
Yeah, Skillicorn. She needs to make sure she stays off the line, because that's twice now. O'Rourke finds Redmond.
Again, Isle of Man's defence is actually rattling Ireland, I would say.
I completely agree. Pizzy, there's a lot of noise in here. It's a good zone through the middle, but yes, Harrison cutting through it.
Oh God, I had kittens then with that one.
Oh,
there
nearly.
she is. Oh, that's unlucky. And it was a path on, wasn't it? That's for sure.
Yeah, it's just when every ball is like slightly contested or slightly on extension, somebody just needs to take control. So the ball to Pizzy in the middle, you know, she only just landed that, and then it comes down quick. The last
Off
bit, you've got to
balance then,
take the pace off. O'Rourke does that nicely, takes the pace off. She just, when it needs to be held, she just holds. O'Leary. Yeah.
And again, they capitalised on it, didn't they, Island? Isle of Man have had the run of the play, really, but they're not getting the goals in.
Breaking call against Davies. Redmond.
Just playing it in nicely. Isle of Man get another chance.
Pizzy finds Davies. Yeah, a line of red dresses here. They need to try and get some depth.
Oh, lovely.
Skillicorn.
That was a lovely run onto the ball, wasn't it?
Well read by Cece Addison. Lovely. That's much better patience from Annabelle Hall.
And a nice pass there.
So Skillicorn is going somewhere. No, Skillicorn's going off. Becca Cook is going to wing attack. And as I pick my sheet up off the floor,
a bit of movement on there, on the bench for the Isle of Man.
Ella Crow comes on to goal attack. Smart change by Amy Griffiths, the coach for the Isle of Man. I think it just wasn't working in that circle, so she's rolled the dice to go for something a little bit different. Lovely up by Eva Buckley.
Yeah. Isle of Man get another chance of this. They've only scored one this quarter. And Ireland get a chance to take it up the court.
Oh, good challenge by Crow, but pulled in by O'Rourke. Addison, Hall. Lovely width.
Nice positioning.
That's much better through court play, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. You know, and they really used the actual width of the court to play that ball around, didn't they? Which created movement within the circle.
Lovely pass and chase. Thea Redmond. Yeah, thinks it this time.
So you think Ireland are getting in a bit of a swing of it now? I mean, like I said, it's a very low scoring quarter so far, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they've just settled, so it's nice to see them playing a bit calmer. And I do like this Crow-Neil combination as well in attack for the Isle of Man. It's just a bit more structured in there. You can see Neil pulling back, Crow running the front.
There's hard defensive work going on in there. Centre's going to get called back to set that penalty.
Redmond on the wide. Sister to sister.
Yeah. Nice movement.
Lovely.
Yeah.
What a great thing to be able to play internationally with your sister on the court.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Hall.
So 6-1 this quarter so far to Ireland, isn't it?
It is, and weirdly, it was 6-1 at one point in time in the first quarter as well. I do like a good numbers thing. Footwork call.
Proper netball geek you are, Nat.
Redmond. Lovely ball.
She's going to set it up.
Nice.
Look
Nice
at this
feed.
now. She'll get this one in. She doesn't miss many.
No, Neve O'Leary, very accurate shooter.
Yeah.
Lovely footwork from Crow. Cook. Neil out. Crow slicing through that circle.
Lots of movement going on.
And shooting.
Nice shot. We're all bated breath, aren't we? Just waiting for them to drop in.
It was. Do think it was a nice change from the Isle of Man to get Crow in that circle. Oh, and O'Leary again, lovely shot.
Yeah, just nicely flowing for them.
O'Rourke better tracking that time.
Oh, it's a lovely idea though, wasn't it? It's just slightly off.
It is. The goal line drive was lovely, you're right. And sometimes it's also, again, just the angle. Can she position herself so she's coming towards the ball on those drives rather than driving away from it?
Harder to pass through otherwise, isn't it? So space. Say, give her the ball. She wants it. Oh, nice little pop.
Cheeky.
So Ireland completely relaxing into this quarter now, aren't they? You can see that the shoulders look calm.
Yeah, it's nice to see them able to settle as a collective as well. Just the 7 players on court working out and pushing through things.
Absolutely.
Oh, well picked up, Winnie Davis.
So Isle of Man get a second chance here with a penalty. It should be a free player floated in there somewhere.
Nice pass and chase from Harrison.
So out of hands, so it's a penalty pass for shot.
Again, a good front and back position from Crow and Neil.
We need to put this up now. Off court, and now little tip, so Ireland's throw in.
Lovely drive by Buckley. Harrison.
Wow. She has battled her way around, and that's unlucky with the footwork.
And then followed by footwork.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Nice quick transition through the court. Both out.
Just shows fluidity, though, isn't it? They're creating that space in there. And a lovely shot.
So another one on the board for the Republic of Ireland. 3.5 minutes left. Quick shout out as well to Fran Duffy, the captain of the senior side for Ireland. I do believe it's her birthday, so happy birthday, Fran.
How old is she? Anything under 21, is it?
She's obviously 22, so can't play in this.
Oh,
I've
bless.
also lied there, but we won't tell anyone, Franny.
No.
Harrison, lovely central position. Cook. Well, both together this time in the circle. Ooh, well held.
Oh, good hands. But you need to shoot them. Says who's not a shooter, but you do. They're hard to get in, aren't they?
Lovely shot.
She listened to me then, can you believe it?
Yeah, Crow was
heard
like,
me.
okay, Kath, I'm going to shoot it for you.
that.
I'm going to get it in.
Yep.
So a turnover on the centre pass. Chance here to double up for Isle of Man. Davis finds Cook. Strong from Pizzy on the line. Neil, lovely swing. Oh, I thought O'Rourke was going to get it.
Oh, lovely movement then and well held. That's a great shot.
Yeah, very accurate swing because there is the risk of the defence hunting, but it was an accurate ball, which meant it really did work. Lovely depth on second phase again. Much better.
And she's got confidence to put it up from there as well, isn't she?
Oh, a rare miss from O'Leary.
Commentator's curse. Isle of Man get another chance. And they're already having a better second quarter than they did in the match yesterday, aren't they?
I tell you what, that was really nice then because O'Rourke could have wiped out Davis and she just managed to hold
not
her
to do
up.
it, yeah.
Oh, lovely.
So well held there. Just need to pop it in and capitalise on this. Oh, I can't watch.
Strong rebound from O'Rourke on the transition. Nice by Addison. Oh, can't quite pick it up. Centralised to O'Rourke. Redmond to Redmond.
So looking at the fact that we've got just over a minute left, is this where you thought we'd be?
I thought it would be a bit closer, but
again, I don't think the score really reflects the actual play possession, does it?
yeah. Oh, well picked up by Chalmer at the back. Pizzy wants the ball.
Yep. They're going to want to try and get into their goal, aren't they? So, an obstruction called.
That was a mum whistle from Rhian Edwards.
Yeah.
Or a dad whistle. We're not sexist here.
It was
Either way.
I've had enough whistle. That's what it was.
It's the one you've got to listen to.
Yes, indeed.
Great
Go on,
ball.
pop it in, pop it in. Lovely.
30 seconds, plenty of time for the Isle of Man to get one more on the board. Can they do it? Pizzy, Harrison, 15 seconds. Oh,
Do you need to get that down there?
no, it's out.
But Ireland are going to try and get it in now, that's for sure. Will they get it in there
O'Leary
in time
wants
now?
it.
Yes,
Oh,
that counts.
She was screaming for that from 6 seconds. What a shot to finish that quarter. So it is 26 goals to the Republic of Ireland, 11 to the Isle of Man. So it was a 12-5 quarter. Still quite commanding, isn't it, from Republic of Ireland?
It's a commander lead by Ireland, but I think Isle of Man have done really well. This half is greatly improved on what we saw yesterday. So I think they've worked on coming in front, moving the ball around, more sympathetic passing to each other. I think they've done well.
Absolutely. So whatever you are doing, don't go anywhere because there is another big half of netball to come up after the break. So as the players start to make their way back onto court, let's give you a roundup of a couple of those changes made into this quarter by the Republic of Ireland. We see Sophie Murray coming on to goal shooter, Ella Honey coming on to goal attack. Annabelle Hall stays where she is at wing attack, Sarah Redmond stays at centre. Cece Addison stays at wing defence. Eva Buckley moves up to goal defence, and then Hindley comes back on to goalkeeper. For the Isle of Man, Batty comes back on into that goal shooter position. And that is the only change for the Isle of Man. So, surprised to see changes or not?
No, I think they probably want a bit of fresh legs and ideas on, and I think they need some movement in the circle a bit more, so I can understand why they've done it.
Yeah, and already a great connection there. Lovely centre pass from the Republic of Ireland. Can the Isle of Man do the same their side?
It's amazing, isn't it? 4 minutes from to score last quarter, and was it 20 seconds and they're done?
Yeah. Lovely. Oh, unlucky offside by Duran. I was just about to say lovely movement of the ball to open up the circle. Oh, look in.
They can't hear you, Nat. Oh, nice position in there. It's a lovely drop-in feed, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think what's really nice is Honey draws the front, doesn't she, to open up the back for Murray. Honey. Hall looking in. She's not in, but it's not going.
So Ireland come out with intent, do you think, Nat, looking at this kind of play? Ireland have come out with intent?
Yeah, I think so. It'd be interesting to know what their plan is, but we will never know. Or we might just ask it afterwards. Lovely second phase. Batty opening up the circle by the use of Duran.
Good defensive work there, but that's a lovely hold.
Yeah, really good circle edge work between Duran and Kirk, but
so that's you're an assistant coach with Ireland's open squad, is that right?
Say that again, sorry.
You assistant coach with Ireland's open squad.
It's so loud here, I can't hear you, Kathy.
You're assistant coach.
I am, yes.
So
with Teresa Gillespie.
So do you have much interplay with the under-21s? Have you had much movement with them?
There's been a couple of crossovers. Hopefully there'll be lots more moving forwards, but you've got a lot of national squad players in here. Sophie Murray, Annabelle Hall, Seren Redmond, Neve O'Leary, Roisin O'Rourke, Maisie Cusson and Amy Capone, all in the training environment. And I do believe that quite a lot of the under-21s as well are trialling. So Teresa Gillespie will be watching this with eagle eyes, I'm sure.
It's good strength and depth you've got coming through, isn't it?
Yeah. Lovely ball. That connection we talked about yesterday between Redmond and Murray.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at some of the teams that we've seen during the course of this tournament, a lot of the sort of the older under-21s are being exposed to the open squads of all the governing bodies, haven't they?
Yeah, more so at the challenge age group, I think.
Yeah.
So the Isle of Man, Republic of Ireland and UAE have quite a few.
Yes.
I think Wales have Sari, don't they?
Yeah, she's done the World Cup in South Africa last year.
Yeah, and I think Cerys Finn for Scotland.
Yeah.
But not as many for the performance. The competition, no. Championship section countries, that took a long time to come out. I'm really sorry. I'm getting there.
I know what you meant. So footwork called there, and Ireland get a chance now to take it down the court.
Oh, it's a long ball. Great challenge from Pizzi.
And it's Isle of Man throw in. That was great defensive work.
Winnie. Strong zone here. However, just sliced through that. Through the middle by Davis. Cook finding Batty. Really well played through that zone, Isle of Man.
Just patient play by them now, isn't it?
Yeah, much better.
She'll put it up now.
And that gets them off the scoreboard for this quarter.
Yeah.
So weirdly, 6-1 for this quarter. That's the third 6-1 we've had. Just
it is. You are a proper netball geek. It is true what people say about you.
Meant with love.
It is. What a lovely shot.
She has come on so well for me, Crow. I think she's been brilliant in that in that goal attack position today.
Absolutely.
Lovely shot by Murray. Duran, Cook. Nice balls, just central here for the Isle of Man. Lovely positioning from Batty, but scooped up by Redmond.
Just literally got that ball back then.
So time being held, injury at the moment, but so far a commanding start from the Republic of Ireland, but actually there's been some superb play. I mean, you can see on your screen now the huddle here from the Isle of Man, and that girl with the goal attack position, that lady right there, has been playing an outstanding game, Crow.
She has indeed, and she's been dominating and having the confidence to shoot off it as well after working so hard to bring it down. So I think that it's Isle of Man, I come out strongly, but look at the scoreline now. Ireland are really showing what they can do, I think.
Absolutely. So far this quarter it is 7 goals to 2. So quite a commanding lead in this quarter so far. Just whilst we had that pause, Ella Honey has gone off and Thea Redmond comes on to take that goal attack position. Just getting some physio support now, Ella Honey. Hopefully she will be absolutely fighting fit soon. Sending her lots of love.
And a beautiful pass in then to the shooter.
Lovely ball. Buckley playing just as well at goal defence as she is at goal keep, and lovely movement from Murray.
Yes, absolutely. The good movement down there is really good. And you can see him beginning to play it around.
Good reset by Batty. Duran. Nice front position from Batty. Oh, what a shot.
Great work going in.
Good use of a back centre pass. Just not the confidence to send that deep to Redmond.
No.
So just probably need to get a bit more depth on the defence coming through on first phase, but great turnover from Davies. Great
lovely
swing.
ball across. Oh, that was lovely triangular movement then.
And
brilliant
they are
work.
the moments of magic that Amy Griffiths must be pleased with.
Exactly. And they got a turnover ball from that. Let's see if they can do it again.
Davies finds Cook. Crow to Cook. Oh, what a shot! They got hot hands in that circle.
You know, they're doing really well in there.
Hall, eyes for Redmond. She's looking in.
She's going to pop it. Yeah. And now split.
Yeah, moving on to that ball well at the back. Sophie Murray. 36-16 the score, 10 goals to 5.
And they're just slowly working their way around.
Oh, unlucky for Davis, couldn't quite pull that in, but
no. But it'll come. You know, they've come out well, haven't they, Isle of Man? They had a good run of it the last couple of goals.
Absolutely. Redmond finds Hall. Hall, oh, just release point on that ball.
I know.
She's going to lift it. It doesn't need to come from her knees.
No.
Nice ball from Redmond to Murray.
Yeah.
Sarah and Redmond. Thea Redmond. 1-2. It's going in. Oh, there's the
lovely.
eyes.
She saw it and fed it, didn't it?
Absolutely. Tactical time here means a change. Annabelle Hall coming off. Maisie Cusson coming on.
Fresh legs then, you think, Nat?
Yeah, possibly. Maisie Cusson has played already in this game, hasn't she? She came on in the first quarter, so coming on in the third. Great pick up by Cece Addison. Oh, Davies was nearly there. Just getting that front space nice, Murray. Charmer needs to work her feet and try and challenge those.
Yeah, definitely.
Good cover on that centre pass.
Great movement going around.
Oh, she was ball side, just couldn't quite get up to it, but that's better from Charmer.
Exactly.
Lovely shut down at the centre pass. Good pick up by
Good cover.
Davies.
Obstruction call there. It's a huge height disparity, isn't it?
Just smarts of Cook. There was nothing on in front, everyone on ball side, so she played herself in.
Nice, nice. Get that goal in, girl.
Batty does the in and outs really well.
She does.
Not the tallest shooter in the world, so she has to be ball side, but she plays that to her strength. Cusson, lovely change direction.
Gonna pop it in, you can see it. It's a lovely hand signal for it there, isn't it? She clearly wants it and wants it to feed.
Yeah, and I think Chalmers now playing ball side, which is lovely, but what she needs is, especially if the ball's with Redmond, is she needs Mackenzie Pizzi to just come in and run the back on that.
Yeah.
Cook.
Playing it around. Just want to try and keep possession as much as they possibly can. Oh, unlucky.
So Hindley
suggested setting it up.
Lovely change direction. Oh! Yeah, good D there from Crow.
So well deserved for the Isle of Man. Great movement in. So they get a second chance.
Great rebound by Hindley.
Just not falling in for them, isn't that?
Yeah, they've had moments where they've shot beautifully and then, you know, just the odd one that's struggled. Oh, yes, Charmer.
I told you she'd get him.
And that's why it's so important, isn't it, to keep going, because sometimes it can be disheartening, especially when someone keeps pinging it over your head, but she worked it out, read it, and then just went, no. Not again. Pizzi. Good decision. Great backup from Davies.
Keeping going here now. Solid play.
She's down and up. Ireland definitely don't need any more injuries. We lost.
No. So she's going to put it up. Lovely
Great shot. Yeah, it's 2 injuries now for the Republic of Ireland. Jade Straker went down in the first game and hasn't been back on court since. And now Ella Honey.
Having some treatment still, isn't she? So Isle of Man having a bit of a good run of it at the moment, aren't they?
Absolutely. And just look at that width.
There she is, she is. The contact called. Will she put the ball up, do you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
And they've got the throw in.
Yeah, contact by Redmond. Oh, advanced to under the post, so that's a bit of a
flag for her to be careful.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely front position again by Batty.
So obstruction called there or contact? I'm not quite sure what it was.
Backing up into the player, so as Crow released the ball, she backed into her. Good rebound by Buckley. Someone needs to drive down. Cece Addison takes the roll on. Buckley to Redmond. In it goes.
Beautiful. Lovely pass and lovely goal.
You can see her wind up for it.
You can't
it's
you?
Going, it's going. Great take.
So just in this space, landing space, as she came down then, so it's contact.
Good decision by Cusson.
There she goes. Oh, lovely cover. But the ball already gone off, so throw in for Isle of Man.
3-second call. Great defensive pressure. Just under 2 minutes left. 42-19 the score. It's a much better quarter for the Isle of Man in terms of the number of goals scored for them.
It is certainly good movement going on there.
So overall it's been a better scoring quarter for both sides. And still time left for plenty more goals. Well, I'm not sure where she was signalling for the ball there,
no.
Mackenzie Pizzi. Cusson. Redmond did well to land her feet on that.
She doesn't miss much, does she? That's for sure.
No, and she seems so relaxed as well. So I think we're about to see a change after this centre pass. Charmer looks as though she's going to go off, and Harrison looks as though she's going to come on to goalkeeper. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like. So last minute left of this quarter now. Will Isle of Man get to 20?
Oh,
Not
breaking.
like that. It's a breaking call, which is a shame.
That is a shame. Oh, the accuracy of that ball. There was literally a centimetre in it.
So Island centre now.
Nice change direction by Redmond. Lovely depth on second phase. Textbook centre pass.
It is indeed. So Isle of Man get a chance now to try and make this 20 for this quarter, which would be a solid time for them.
Good shutdown at the front on the centre pass, but well done by Mackenzie Pizzi. Just strong on that backup. Cece Addison. Oh, Duran's on the end of it. What an exciting way to finish this quarter.
Need to put this in now. Lovely shot.
Ali Harrison helping get the ball back. Lovely change by Cusson. Oh, what placement.
She's going to pop this in now. Oh.
That'll
just in time, so it's perfect.
That's twice now they've done that, scored right at the
Exactly.
end. So 47 goals to 20 means that the Isle of Man managed to score 9 that quarter, which is a much improved score for them. But Republic of Ireland scoring 21.
Brilliant quarter for them, absolutely brilliant. You know, and some changes caused by injuries as well, and they're still managing to get through to the score. That reflects the quality they play the entire tournament, I think.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I think, like I say, I've said it before, I'll say it again, Crow for me at goal attack has been a bit of a revelation. We saw her there yesterday. She wasn't as effective yesterday, got really shut down a bit, but I feel like today she's just brought some smarts in that circle. And having Becca Cook and Katie Duran centre wing attack, that combination for me as well is lovely. They, in different areas of the court, they're reading off each other rather than being congested.
Yeah, they're moving it around a bit, much better, aren't they? And like I said, not all getting into one particular area with one another. So I think Isle of Man, you know, should take heart from their performance in this match. That's for sure.
Yeah, what I'd really like to see now is Mary Harrison having a head up from the back so that she can look at hunting some of those balls, because Republic of Ireland have a really nice back centre pass and they expose the back space, but the back space is exposed by a static person. So if they look at that, I think they could turn some ball over.
Definitely, and I think that they just need to keep an eye on it now more than anything else.
So the clap that you heard was Ella Honey being wheeled off, so she's obviously going to get that ankle checked out.
I know, poor thing, in a wheelchair, isn't she, lover? So.
Yeah, but she's got a smile on her face, so I'm sure she's in the best possible care. They know what they're doing. She's got Harry Stamper, the S&C coach, going with her. And like you say, every credit to Republic of Ireland, because actually something like that can really rock you, can't it? And it can knock you off your game. But they actually scored the most that they'd scored.
Yeah, exactly. You know, she's a key player and, you know, got injured. And usually that would destabilise a team. But they're actually just cracking on, aren't they?
Absolutely. And I think, you know, even they had Roisin O'Rourke, who's played most of the games for them, off. And I think Eva Buckley came on into that goal defence position and played incredibly well with Hindley at the back. And you know, putting real pressure on themselves, considering how well Isle of Man playing. But for me, it's the centre pass attack that seems seamless and smoother in terms of getting that ball in.
Yeah, and I think that's something that they need to keep a close eye on. But it is the level of movement going down.
Yeah, we talked.
So how do you think Isle of Man will get up to 30 on this? Is that unrealistic to score 10 here, do you think?
I think that it's a realistic aim for them. You know, they're progressing each quarter. They're progressing throughout the quarters. They got 6, 5, and then they've scored 9. So, you know, a much improved performance. And it depends. They've got to save some of the tank a little bit for tomorrow. They've got Northern Ireland, but at the same point in time, you know, they've got strength and depth. We've seen them all take to court. So, yeah, I would expect them to really try and push on. Yeah. But for me, I'd be saying, look, we want to score more, but actually we also want to limit the opposition opportunities, because the flip side is, although they've improved, it's been 14, 12 and 21 is a huge one for Republic of Ireland. So it'd be, yes, come on, let's keep that width, let's keep the structure that we're doing so well in attack now, but how can we almost limit the opportunities from Republic of Ireland? And I think it's just a couple of key things in working together. Like we saw Chalmers starting to get that real ball side position on Murray, which was great.
She did, yeah.
She then needs the goal defence to run the back.
Yeah.
So a quick look. Eva Buckley has gone to goalkeeper. Amy Capone has gone to goal defence for the Republic of Ireland. Everyone else stays the same as finished. For Isle of Man, it sees Rebecca Cook going to the goal shooter position. Crow stays where she is. Duran has gone to the wing attack position. The back lineup is the same as we finished. And the new centre, I do believe, is Maddie Butterworth for the Isle of Man as well. So getting everybody on court, both teams, apart from obviously Claire Mason, who is in a cast. So it'd be quite impressive if she went on court. Yeah,
it'd be amazing if she could do that. But yeah, it's good to get them all on now. Give them experience. It's an intense tournament. And just getting used to feel for the new rules as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what, I want to see this goal circle with Cook and Crow. I think it'll be a smart goal circle, but possibly a very quick rotating one as well. Good rebound by Buckley. They do give away height, however, having both Cook and Crow in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo! Great pass by...
They look very little compared to the defenders, don't they?
Yeah. Really quick scoring down the other end by Cusson, pinging that ball into Murray. Turn, eyes on, it's going again.
She's going to pop it in again. Lovely. And like I said, it's really important to get your own rebounds, isn't it, as much as you possibly can.
Absolutely. Strong shut down. Dancing with the 3 seconds.
Wow.
Good catch by Redmond.
Yeah.
Catching Crow to stop her from hitting the deck.
You just need to have that shot now on goal, isn't it?
Cook. Lovely.
Brilliant play.
Redmond to Redmond. 1-2 with Addison. Oh, see, Harrison was going to go on that.
Yep.
She needs to back herself. And there's the rebound you were talking about.
Yeah, it's always important, isn't it?
Butterworth.
You can forgive it if it doesn't go in when you get the rebound. You don't mind.
Good backup by Pizzy. That was a strong whistle from Edwards. Thea Redmond, you have been warned. Look at the rotation. They just went a little too soon, or the ball was released a little too late. One of the two. Just slightly off on the timing.
Just a bit.
Oh no. Unlucky offside. Oh, great drive through from Capone.
Take the hold on that channel and then in. Perfect, isn't it?
That's 3 times from that position.
Exactly.
Send that in.
She turns and looks up and then has the courage of convictions, isn't it?
Lovely front position from Murray, just mixing it up that time. And smarts from Cusson. She looked to send it in. She saw the 2-on-1. She was like, okay, this is the time to mix it up. Butterworth again having to go backwards. Davis and Pizzy, absolute heroes at the back, being on that reset. She lines up. Oh, unlucky, good rebound position by Buckley. Lovely drive.
Just playing it around, aren't they?
Yeah, and really smart work on the ball, drawing that open space from Murray at the back.
Yeah.
It's lovely, and you can hear Sarah Redmond in the middle talking all the time to her team. Good arms by Crow.
Nice run onto the circle edge.
And a good pick-up. And again, Pizzy driving through the court, and Becca Cook on extension. Oh, Thea Redmond, defensive work as a goal attack.
Ireland dominating the first 5 minutes then?
Yeah, very much so. It's currently 7-1. I think actually I missed the 6-1, which I'm disappointed with myself for now. Redmond sinks another one.
She's on fire in fairness.
Good strength by Duran to rip that ball in. She has re-entered the game very well. Crow.
Slowly moving it around.
They're doing a good job, Capone and Buckley, of just trying to keep Crow and Cook wide.
Yeah.
Very patient by Cook. Featured regularly at senior level.
Yep.
Tactical time sees Annabelle Hall coming back onto wing attack. Maisie Cusson moving from wing attack to centre, and Seren Redman getting to have a rest on the bench. And that feeding just continues from where it left off.
Just working it in. This is a good strong score from Ireland, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. They have surpassed by quite a bit their highest score so far in this tournament.
There's still another 9 minutes to go.
The Isle of Man highest score was 27, so...
Yep.
Yes, Harrison, great defence.
Isle of Man battling all the way through, aren't they?
Oh, and what a drive. Moments of magic here from the Isle of Man.
Need to put it up. I mean, in those situations, I appreciate there's a height disadvantage there, but they need to potentially put them up, isn't it? Because, you know, they are getting those interceptions through, aren't they?
Oh, unlucky there, replayed by Cook. Just under all sorts of pressure. Addison pulls that one in well. Cusson, Hall, all down one line. Oh, Pizzy.
Once again, she turns it around for them.
She read it well. The ball was flat. Pizzy was all over it. Capone with the hand in. Just trying to disrupt the flow. Duran opens the court up to Crow. Nice 1-2. Good cover by Buckley.
So still going.
Maisie Cusson deemed too close.
Good shot.
Lovely work from the Isle of Man. Another opportunity here for Republic of Ireland. Cusson with the ball. Cusson also training to be a doctor.
A busy person there, that's for sure.
Smart and talented.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Smooth as you like by Thea Redmond. Cook's out. Crow finds a way in. Need some of that fast feet magic from Crow.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, strong defensive work there.
Lovely ball. Placement had to be on point.
It's a great take. Just crept in then, didn't it, that one?
Yeah, I mean, when they get it there, they're good at shooting, aren't they, Crow and Cook? Redmond finds Murray on the front. 2-on-1, no problem. Oh, sweet as you like, straight through the net. Tactical time here sees Charmer coming back onto goalkeeper and Harrison going to goal defence.
Just bringing on some fresh ideas.
Pizzy going to wing defence. Pizzy thought she was coming off. It's no, you don't get a rest. Get back on that court.
Oh, bless her.
She's still smiling. I think she'd rather be there, to be fair. Also has a super talented sister, Mackenzie and Cassie Pizzy. Both have played internationally at senior level.
Busy family then.
I need to know what they're feeding them. Ooh, collision between the two. Contact against Thea Redmond. Butterworth. Just spilt to Addison. Capone, Cusson. Yeah, I thought she was going to send it on a 2-on-1, but they wait nicely. Great core strength from Murray.
Yeah. And they get the goal then to do it. So what's the highest Ireland have scored in the tournament, Nat? They got our stats over there. This is a good solid score for them today, isn't it?
It is. It's 12 goals at the minute to the Republic of Ireland, 5 goals to the Isle of Man.
Not bad at all then, isn't it?
Better scoring from both teams at the moment if they keep this up. That was a great shot from Cook.
Yeah.
As we said, the highest they've scored so far in this competition is 27, the Isle of Man. So
I think they'll surpass that today.
You would expect so. With current form. This to bring the 60 up for the Republic of Ireland. Both teams have bought their shooting boots today.
They have indeed.
Well held by Duran. Harrison on the backup. Duran not happy with in front. Looks back, resets. Crow waits for it to open up beautifully to Cook. Just the fake to the outside edge, drew the defence. But can't sink.
Ireland just slowly bringing it up the court now.
Buckley shouts drive at Addison. She wants her to run. Lovely middle from Capone. Oh, 2-on-1.
Oh, great defence work.
Yeah, didn't have enough legs on it, that pass. And Harrison says, absolutely no way, that is mine. Gobbles it up for breakfast. Butterworth finding Crow. Oh, lovely. That's the 27. Hall.
So just looking to keep this. But look at that lovely pop over then. But great defensive work again, looking for those rebounds.
Yeah, good rebound position. Woo!
Fast feet.
Not sure what was going on there.
Ever so slightly.
Cusson. Oh, just can't quite sink for Redmond. Just get the feeling that Cusson and Hall between them now have just got a little bit frantic. You just need to calm that down again. I think how your mid-court are out the front can really affect your shooters.
So yeah, when they calm it down, it's much more effective then, isn't it? But it's easier said than done. I do appreciate that.
Absolutely. Strong challenge from CC Addison. Nice rotation. Lovely from the Isle of Man.
And she's got a penalty for that now. Oh, and a chat. Oh,
it's a warning.
So, will they look to take her off now?
I would imagine so. You don't really want anyone sending off, and there's no need to. Roisin O'Rourke is getting up. There's plenty of players on the bench. Which is unfortunate, Capone, but she needs to learn from that because she didn't actually have to challenge that ball
quite so hard.
Yeah. So absolutely the right decision by Rhian Edwards and a learning point for Capone moving forwards.
Yeah.
Because with 2 minutes 30 seconds, it doesn't really matter in this game. However, in the future, it may well matter in their next game.
But they've made the change there now, so we won't see it on again with a warning attached to her.
Yeah. Cusson finds Hall. Ooh, and that's again, it's just, I think, a little bit frantic pass. It was too flat, too powerful. It just needed a little bit of touch on it. Harrison finds Cook.
So still trying to move it into that circle, isn't it?
Oh,
unlucky. But great defensive work by Ireland there, keeping their eye on the ball.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Isle of Man because it was actually really nice structure.
It was.
And Buckley ruined it for them.
She did.
But down the other end, another attack ruined. This is like battle of the defence here.
Both defences are working extremely hard to get those turnover balls. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky for Cook. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. 60 goals to 29.
So Isle of Man will be pleased with this performance. I know they haven't got the win, but they certainly showed themselves in a good light, I think.
I absolutely agree. And you know what I also think is there's some structures here for the Isle of Man which are just, you can almost see them creeping in that we might not necessarily have seen as much before. So something is happening behind the scenes at the Isle of Man.
Yeah.
And it is creating a little bit of magic. So the scoreline possibly not what they would want, but actually the performance absolutely improving game on game. And that's what you need at this level with this age group, because ultimately these are the futures of tomorrow.
Exactly. So they don't be disheartened, in this tournament, because they've actually played some fantabulous netball.
Buckley again ruining it for them to get that 30. She doesn't want them to get there. Murray brings up the 62. Plenty of time for one more goal here.
Yeah, and it'll be Ireland's way, isn't it? I don't think Isle of Man are going to get to the 30 now.
Cusson finds Murray. Not happy to shoot it from there.
So just counting down.
Lovely shot.
Well, now whether Isle of Man will be able to get that down to goal is another matter, but it's going to be end of play.
So 16 goals scored that quarter for the Republic of Ireland. 9, a consistent improvement for the Isle of Man. 63-29, much better performance from both teams.
Absolutely. I think two teams have acquitted themselves very, very well here, but it's a lovely win for Ireland. I think they really deserve that.
Absolutely. Do not go anywhere, however, because although this game is coming to a close, we do still have the interviews and up on court for you coming up at 6 o'clock. A huge game, battle of two nations. Wales take on Scotland, both teams unbeaten, so you do not want to miss it. But first of all, the interviews for this match. Stay where you are.
Are you looking forward to welcoming teams into Cardiff next week?
Yes, absolutely. Really looking forward to having the best under-21 teams from the Europe region descend on House of Sport in Cardiff. The competition will be fierce. There's been lots of tickets sold. The Wales team are ready, so looking forward to a great event that really showcases the best netball at this age group. What are you most looking forward to about World Cup qualifiers next week?
I think it's going to be a really exciting week, playing in front of a home crowd in Wales. We've been training really hard over the past couple of months. It's going to be, such a great time for these girls, getting all 12 athletes out on court and competing against some of the best teams in Europe.
How's your prep gone for the tournament? Do you feel ready?
Yeah, it's been really good. We've had a really exciting couple of months. They've worked really, really hard. We've established some really good connections on court. We've got a great leadership teams. I think the most exciting thing now is just seeing a blend of under-17s, under-19s and under-21 athletes working together.
Welcome to Wales!
So I'm here with Becca Cook from the Isle of Man. A much improved performance in that game. How do you feel it went?
Yeah, definitely better than our games previous. We set our goals and our individual and our unit goals, and we've achieved a lot of them, so that's good for us.
And the highest number of goals you've got this tournament as well, so I mean, was that one of the goals?
Yeah, definitely, that was a positive. We did struggle to get it in the shooting circle, so once we got that, we achieved a good accuracy, from what I'm thinking, so yeah, it was good.
We were saying as well in commentary that you can start to see some structures really building in attack. I mean, it was some good tweaks by your coaches as well to put different combinations on, but that front draw, the sweep, is that something you've been working on in training?
Yeah, definitely we did the front draw and just trying out new combinations, and yeah, we think it worked better.
And defensively as well, coming out with lots of ball, you could see things being worked out again and eventually getting hands in and really disrupting the Republic of Ireland's play. So again, structures in defence, something that you've been working on, because it seems like there's a bit of magic going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, definitely the defence have been working so hard as a unit, performance analysis and as well on the opposition and learning what they're doing and working together really well. They've been great.
So you've got Northern Ireland tomorrow. How do you prepare for that one? Slightly different game to the Republic of Ireland, but still wanting to build on today.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have a look at our performance and see how that went and what we can improve on, and just make a few tweaks and see what we can do.
Well, really well done. It was great to see you perform out there, and good luck tomorrow.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So I'm going to keep talking to you whilst I try and find where Ali has got. Oh, I've got Annabelle Hall. I don't have Ali. They've lied to me. Hello. So Annabelle, the captain for the Republic of Ireland. How did you find that game?
Oh, it was absolutely amazing, and finally got the win that we've been building to for this tournament. Felt like we showcased what we can really do as a squad, and everyone that stepped on that court showcased their best game. It was incredible.
So this is probably going to be a bit of a test, to put a bit of caveat onto this. So I actually have Annabelle as one of my athletes. So what was the difference in that game, Annabelle, compared to the games before that made it better?
I felt like we looked down the court first and foremost, and looked and waited for that third second if it needed to go back on the third, but let go of the ball a lot more, and saw that and trusted each other on the court. There was a lot of trust, a lot of high comms, and yeah, so I felt like we really worked each other into the game. Lots of subs, young players. Eva's our youngest player, she's 17, you wouldn't know it, so what a performance as a squad. Yeah.
And defensively as well, you put lots of pressure on, turn lots of ball. What was the game plan going in? Was it different, or was it actually let's implement what we want to do?
I think that in previous games we've put a lot of timestamps on things, so play the short for the first 10, or play the back reset for the first quarter, or play the zone for the first quarter. Actually, we changed that and said until we're settled into the game, that's when we want to sort of start to show some flair, but until then we need to get the goals in, and then once we're all settled and we've welcomed players on consistently, then we can start to showcase our flair as a squad as well.
Brilliant, great job. And tomorrow you have Scotland, is that right?
Yeah, what a finish for the tournament. Can't wait. We're ready.
I love that, they're ready. Well, really good luck tomorrow. You can obviously now go and recover and watch Scotland take on Wales, so you can get some hints and tips.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks.
Very well done, take care. So a fabulous game between those two nations on court just now. Improvements across the board for both teams. The future is bright in both the Isle of Man and the Republic of Ireland. However, I don't know whether you can see them on screen, but we have Wales have just entered the building. Scotland are here warming up, shooting in the net. This is going to be feisty. Stay exactly where you are. We will be back shortly with all the action. Croeso I Cymru, welcome to Wales. We are here with the most exciting game so far, or at least that's what I think it's going to be, because Scotland and Wales are both unbeaten so far in this World Youth Cup Qualifiers. And the scores have been phenomenal, I am not going to lie. Scotland won all 3 of their games. They took Northern Ireland out of the equation 55-38. They beat UAE 72-47 and finished last night on a massive win against the Isle of Man, 93-15, scoring a massive 30 goals in one quarter. Wales equally scoring substantial numbers of goals throughout this tournament. They took on the Republic of Ireland first, winning 76-41. Then the Isle of Man beating them 85-27. And then Northern Ireland 58-41. So neither teams have scored below 50 goals in this tournament so far, and on average they're both scoring in the 70s, if not higher. It has been an amazing performance by both squads. Both squads were quite confident coming off of yesterday's. We heard from Georgia Hellerman and Loie Broughton from Wales. They were very pleased with their performance, set themselves up to focus on the game for today. And we also heard from Aaron Bolland, who thought that their statement score of 93-15 against the Isle of Man really made a mark, and they said that they were coming for this game. So it really is all to play for today. I am Natalie Pepperell. I am joined by the phenomenal Kath Lewis. Kath, how exciting is this game?
It's really exciting. I'm just sucking on a locket because I'm feeling rotten. I feel so rotten. I still came out to watch this match because it's going to be an amazing one, I have to say. Both teams have had a cracking tournament so far. And I'll just be expecting this to be brutal. Absolutely brutal netball.
I think you are absolutely right, and the crowd is filling up, so I'm expecting it to be super loud. So I think me and you are going to have to get nice and close and personal to be able to hear each other throughout this game. We can hear Scotland fans singing, trying to lift their team before they've even started. You can see them on your
Scotland
screen.
Singing away.
I'm not sure what song it is.
It's Flower of Scotland.
Oh yeah, well done.
I almost started singing it then in my Welsh accent. It's a beautiful song.
I think they'd appreciate it, to be fair. I don't want to interrupt it.
Ready for the clap? Boom, boom. There we are.
We'll just leave that noise for you for a second.
I think this just goes to show how important it is. And obviously the Welsh supporters are trying to counteract it as well. It's going to be a cracking match. Absolutely cracking.
It's going to be a corker. I will try and give you those starting sevens whilst this is going on, because this is what everybody will want to know. Who is starting in this game? For Scotland, at goal shooter, it's Charlotte Dunkley. At goal attack, it's Evie Watts. At wing attack, it's Long. At centre, it's Gillies. At wing defence, it's Bolland, who we heard from yesterday. At goal defence, it's Fairclough. And at goalkeeper, it's Finn. Their impact players are Haynes, Magici, Rome, Trainer and Turnbull. For Wales, their goal shooter is Watkins. So we didn't see Watkins start yesterday, but good to see her have the start today. Goal attack is Evans, wing attack Hellerman, centre Fairbairn, wing defence Morris, goal defence Blackwell and goalkeeper Affley. And their impact players are Jones, Broughton, Bullen, Sutton and Windsor. Head coach for Scotland, Hayley McKellar, and head coach for Wales, Sarah Lewis. We've seen everybody in both of these squads take to court yesterday, so they've both shown that they've got strength and depth, Kath.
Absolutely, but I'm not surprised with the starting seven for either squad. They got the strongest that they've got, looking at the performances throughout the tournament. But the amazing strength of depth is important, you know?
Absolutely, and we saw in the games yesterday as well that both of these teams finished really strong, actually. It wasn't necessarily, the starts were okay, but the finish was phenomenal.
Yeah, and they're just fluidity and the relaxation and their method of play for Scotland was just really, really exceptionally good.
Yeah, what is set to be a great match. Both of these teams essentially having qualified already for the World Youth Cup competition, or to be invited to the World Youth Cup competition.
You've got to have an invite from World Netball to go. Yeah. But as you said, both of these teams have got through to the invite stage, but that doesn't mean that either of them want to lose today. Look at the crowds, the pair of them.
No, and this is a battle at every age group, which is always feisty, furious and full of thrills and spills. So the umpires of Lou Travis, Lou Cole, so Lou squared today.
Yep.
And the third umpire of Nadine Pardo-Zammit have a lot to control.
Oh, absolutely. And we've got umpire royalty looking after this court today. But I think these ladies will have their work cut out with the contests, I feel, that might go on.
I think you are absolutely right. But you know what? I bet they're absolutely loving it.
But they both beam in, the umpires, so I think they're up for it.
Yeah. Here's Gillies with the centre pass, finding Long early on. Watts. Oh, 3 seconds.
Wow, good defence there. Now will Wales get the turnover?
There was a good pressure by Wales, squeezing them all together. So can they transition it through? Nice by Hellerman, an early link. Comes in and out. But look at this middle space being dominated by Scotland.
Just playing it around very calmly, Wales. But again, like you said, Scotland are dominating that area of defence. And they got that there, but unlucky for the contact call.
Yeah, Fairclough read it. She went just a little bit too late, but if that's the sign of things to come, my goodness, we are in for a treat. Good timing by Watkins.
Nice shot.
And the crowd go absolutely nuts. We are in the House of Sport in Cardiff, so you would expect it to be loud when Wales score.
Absolutely.
Hellerman looking in. Watkins just pops out the middle.
Oh, lovely movement there.
Nice shooter-to-shooter ball.
Yep.
This is exactly how Sarah Lewis would have wanted her team to start.
Absolutely. Oh, very close there. But lovely space of movement. Oh, look at that feed.
That is a great feed by Long. Dunkley. Superb start. Lovely depth by Hellerman, taking it all the way down. Oh, look at that entry.
Perfect.
This is not her first rodeo.
No.
Watts. Good step change by Long.
So Scotland throw in.
Blackwell did well to cover it. Just too accurate, Scotland.
Nice swap.
Here we go again. Breaking call.
Just seeing where it'll go.
Oh, lovely take by Evans.
And Watkins again getting that feed and the goal.
It teased her but dropped through in the end.
Absolutely.
Strong by Long.
Obstruction.
The bench erupted for Wales. They thought it was a 3-second call. Watts. We've seen her shoot these before.
Needs to move back quicker than that to stop that.
Oh. Athley tips it off. Scotland were lucky to come out with that one. Great positioning from the defence, really covering that back ball to Dunkley, making what shoot. Shoot she does.
It's very much goal to goal, really, isn't it?
Oh, so exciting. Fairbairn. Good shutdown on Evans, but Evans pops through on the 3.
Oh, nice movement. And there she... In fairness to her, she'll catch our ball virtually any which way you chuck it in at her.
Yeah, really nice movement.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Hellerman does enough to keep it on.
That was really good play. I think you can tell she plays basketball as well, can't you? Some of her movements.
Yeah, Scotland need to sort out that centre pass. It's just not been as simple as it could be for them. They definitely wouldn't have wanted a 3-goal gap to start off with. Good pressure from Scotland.
Oh. Now we've seen that a few times before in other matches, haven't we? Where she just feeds her in.
Yeah, Hellerman looked at it and thought, yeah, that's going in. But in fairness, it had to be an accurate pass because Finn was going on it. No second phase here for Scotland.
No.
Bolland, captain, on the reset.
She's going to throw it in. She nearly tipped that then, didn't she, the Welsh defender? But
yeah.
Lovely shot.
Dunkley just needs to hold that for a bit longer, hold the space, and then move on to it. She's just tracking backwards, not even turning her hips. It makes it a bit easier for Athlete to track. But small tweaks. Evans. Lovely little fake from Fairbairn.
Lovely movement there and confidence.
And again, small tweaks at the back for Scotland.
Exactly.
They just need to do some switches.
So Wales coming out quite dominant this quarter so far, haven't they? Although Scotland are really taking the game to them.
Just confidence to let the ball go needed. She had a second phase option, Watts, but she didn't let it go. And the thing is, that draws then everyone up, and it then makes it struggle for the next one. So I think it's probably just nerves as well at this stage. It's really loud in here. Everybody knows how pressured it is. Sometimes it just makes you doubt yourself.
Yeah.
But no doubt needed by any of these athletes. They're all absolutely superb. Nice reset by Evans.
Great netball. If you're neutral, this is a marvellous match.
Right idea by Fairclough. She just needs to take her feet round.
It's a contact call there.
Yeah, strong challenge by Morris.
So she needs to get down, defend if she can.
And just the placement from Long, she needed to put it slightly away from the defender. It was a contested ball to put it in between Dunkley and Athley. It was really hard to hold on to.
And they're working it up and around.
Oh, the structure's there. They've just got to run on that back ball.
And
that's it.
Great defensive work. You know, unless you lift that ball, Watkins isn't going to get it.
Yeah, Finn did a great job there. Of
exactly.
Just being...
It was a rushed pass, really, wasn't it, I guess, but I understood why it happened.
But they've seen it come in, so she played well. Get her feet off, run through it.
Absolutely.
Watts looks in, but she's not happy with it. Better angle from Dunkley.
But contact call there.
Just for those of you who are shooters, just the difference there was the tweak. She was side position rather than tracking backwards. So gave herself some space.
It's a nice shot.
Watts, another accurate shooter. Evans slicing through that centre pass defence, and very clear communications between her and Hellerman as to who's going for that ball.
Patient play there.
Too much airtime.
That's the second time now, isn't it? You know, so I think they need to think about maybe the ball positioning and holding the space.
Oh, great defence by Bolland, the captain for Scotland. Comes out with the goods. Absolutely key that they look after this now. Watts doing a lot of work to be this far down as goal attack. Lovely from Long. Yeah, too much hang time to put that up with Blackwell there.
Lovely shot. It's very much even Stevens again, isn't it, don't you think?
Yeah, this to bring it back to within one. But again, not happy to send that second phase to Long. Better movement from Dunkley.
Yeah, much better.
This game is going to have
need to try and keep this centre, to keep the meagre league that they've got, isn't it? But Scotland are beginning to get the tail up, I think, in the defensive side.
Yeah, they're slightly in a box.
Yeah. Oh, that's unlucky. It was footwork. She knew. But it was a lovely marking.
It's just that typical Scotland box, isn't it, where they're slightly off the body, they're looking to run on ball.
Yeah.
Wales need to make sure they continue to take their feet. Nice screen, makes the centre pass first phase easy, but again, not happy with the second phase forward. Finds Gillies.
Good marking. Lovely shot.
Fairbairn. Good work by Hellerman, lovely footwork. Reset by Watkins.
So these girls will keep moving. She'll put this shot up. Lovely.
Nice centre pass there from Wales. Watts.
Just slowly looking where to go. Nice strong marking.
Dunkley did well to come through on that. Long finds herself in all sorts of trouble with the pressure from Morris.
Yeah.
Lovely middle from Dunkley.
So need to reset it. Wing defence moved before the ball was released.
And again, too much air time on that ball. Blackwell and Athley are so good at the back. You can't stick it up there and put it in a contested space. You've got to be moving on to that ball. Oh, unlucky.
Just off.
Just needed an extra inch on that court.
Yeah.
Bolland, strong drive through the court, just needs to regain a balance.
Everybody needs to be marking tight, need to mark tight. The great work by Scotland in moving themselves around and finding space. That is a lovely pass. And contact called.
Much better placement on that pass, just moving on to it.
Nice shot.
And that really is the key difference between the balls for them that are working in that feed and the ones that aren't. Good take by Blackwell.
So they're looking in for Sari, but when she's got two of them like she did moments earlier, it wasn't an option, was it?
No, they've just got to wait for Evans to enter, and I guess when you've got such a target at the back, it is almost
tempting.
Yeah, like that, well weighted for Watts to come into that zone, and that again is a great hold, but she can't pull it in.
Good pressure on by Wales, was unlucky for Scotland then. But again, you can see everybody's defending as hard as they possibly can.
Yeah, great cover by the centre, and there's the second fly. They did well to pull out.
And that's what's important, isn't it? If you don't want an intentional contact, is to pull out when you know you can.
Yeah. In the meantime, a lovely backspace hold by Watkins. Makes the gap 3. This to make it 4. A start that Wales
and they will look in again, but they can see that float in there as well in the circle, so they'll be mindful what's going on. Just be patient, isn't it?
Yeah, they're almost better on a turnover because of the fact that there's no time.
Exactly.
For the setup.
But there's the patience that paid off.
Yeah, it's a nice ball, isn't it?
Yeah. Now, if you can catch that ball, if you can touch it, you can catch it. That's what they say, isn't it?
Yeah, just needs to change the direction there on that offer by Watts.
Got a lovely feed in there, and she's bound to get this shot in.
She's got such a lush action. Just flicks her wrist.
She's probably got a lovely accent as well, I would have thought.
Probably.
Nothing like a nice, strong accent.
Great feed.
Taking their time. An obstruction call, but the shot is in.
So the gap stays at 4.
Scotland just looking to get it in.
Oh, it's a long one. What's
a lovely pass though. It opened up the court really beautifully.
It's a long shot.
So there's contact call there. She was going out, so it's on court. It's on court. Oh no.
Yeah, it is on court.
We'll see. I know my eggs.
Lovely shot. 3 the gap. Scotland could do with a big turnover here before the quarter-time break. Watkins just finding the back defender.
Just clearing some space there. Lovely play. Take the shot, take the shot. She's been consistently good at the Welsh goal attack and getting those shots in, I think. So 1.5 minutes left. Scotland need to make sure that they get this
lovely
goal in.
Lovely to post and roll there by Dunkley.
Lovely shot.
Again, a big turnover still needed just to try and level this for Scotland. But that is a stunning pocket ball and a lovely feed over. They're just going over that zone.
Lovely.
Good communication here by the Wales defence on that centre pass, but a lovely screen from Long.
But she's not going to want to shoot from this. They're going to play it around. And just had that lovely space at the back there and she was able to capitalise on that lovely shot.
Yeah, great pop to Evie Watts from Dunkley. 45 seconds means still lots of time for 2 goals here.
So Wales will look to see if they can get a score off their centre. Frustration there, obviously, because the interception came. This is a good turnover for Scotland if they can get it, isn't it, Nat?
Absolutely, if they can score this and then score their centre pass as well, but they'll have to make it quick, or they'll have to run the time down and then not take their centre pass. You don't want to waste that.
So an obstruction call there, so that'll eke down some of the time.
This is probably good for them that the time runs down, because then they probably don't want to take the next centre pass. So
now it's been advanced.
But they need it to go in the net, though. It was advanced because of the delay. This plays in Scotland's favour, although it's 17 goals to Wales, 15 to Scotland. It does start with the Scotland centre pass.
So, like I said, they got that first goal, first centre now when we come back as well. So, intelligent play there by Scotland, I would say. You know, getting that goal in then at the very end, and then they start off with their centre. But both teams coming out really hot and strong then, didn't they? You know, I mean, Wales did really well. And then, you know, at some points they were 4 goals up and then came down, isn't it? So Scotland's defensive work starts to really kick in. Like you said, when it's on a turnover ball, Wales are popping it really quickly into Watkins. But now, any other kind of set play, Scotland are wise, aren't they?
Yeah, they've got a really nice defensive setup, and they're off the body in their hunting, which is lovely and working well for them. And, you know, I'm sure Sarah Lewis will just say to her attack, you just need to take your feet. I think the centre passes for Wales are working a little bit easier than they are for Scotland. Scotland getting a bit stuck, especially at the first part of that quarter. They did some more smart plays between Long and Watts then to set up some screens, but just one to be wary of, because centre pass defence from Wales is on point.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, that could make the difference in this match. It's an incredibly tight match so far. Far too early to call as well, but I think that Wales consistently carry on getting their centre passes out, then, you know, they can just hold on to the lead, and it's a slim lead though, isn't it?
Yeah, and it is really a case of who's going to blink first. There's so many really good things, you know, they're both mixing it up between working it to edge and letting it go in. In terms of the circle play together, we've got some lovely goal attack sweeps and the ball going into the backspace, and a couple of errors, you know, from different individuals which just need tidying up to make it even slicker. But it really is going to come down to, I think, here it is so matched. It's going to come down to who can really hold their nerve.
Absolutely. So we thought it would be a very contested match, and it has been. Interestingly, we've seen both captains approach the umpires for clarification. So Wales are doing it at the moment, but Scotland captain also has just been to check things out. So it's just having a discussion about the new rules and the impacts, I guess, and why and how things get advanced, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the umpires always say, you know, if you want something clarified, then come and talk to us. And I think you can see Georgia Hellerman feeding back a little bit. So it, you know, potentially is a real question that they actually wanted answering. Sometimes I wonder whether it's just to just say, oh, umpire, are you aware of this? Well, of course they're aware of it. It's like Lou Cole and Lou Travis.
Yeah, exactly.
They know what's going on that court.
Yeah, it's, when I'm umpiring, people say, are you aware she almost took my head off? Oh yes, I am, perfectly, but it's still on your shoulders. I mean, but these umpires have got this match firmly under control. The game management is 100% sound.
Absolutely, and as we've said throughout this whole tournament, because it's a World Youth Cup qualifier, because it's such an important event, it really has got the cream of the crop of the umpires. Oh, and Kate Mann tells us that it's World Rabbit Day, apparently, or International Rabbit Day, because she's got lots of rabbits, Kate Mann, the umpire. So apparently I have to share that with the world, so I've done it now.
I have no idea what to say back to you on that front.
It actually is, though. Both her and Gary Burgess have rabbits, and they both show me that they've got
I had a rabbit as a child.
On their rabbit hutch.
I gave it to his bubblegum. It didn't kill it, don't worry about that. But it did like bubblegum. But, well, happy World Rabbit Day to everybody.
Yeah, and to those of you at home that have rabbits, give them an extra big cuddle, because...
Me and you just literally rabbiting on.
Maybe that's what she meant.
That's what she's on about, politely.
Right, let's have a quick scan then. Enough talk of rabbits. Let's look at what is coming back onto court in terms of players. Have any teams gone for a change as Wales walk back out? I don't think the dice has been rolled there. That is the same starting 7. And as Scotland walk out, they are exactly the same too. So both coaches have gone for the same squad. Are you surprised? Or?
No, not at all. These, you know, they're the strongest combinations they've got. So I wouldn't blame him for not changing. But probably in the first 5 minutes of this quarter, if things don't go to plan, they'll start making some impact changes, you think?
Yeah, I will pick your brains about your perception on the number of changes in relation to the performance of the squad later.
I'm seriously worried about that.
Oh, it's a long ball, but it's a beautiful one.
I might be able to talk about the different types of plats that are on the court, but when it comes to anything more than that, I'm going to leave that to your expertise.
Great shot from Scotland. It brings us back to 1. That's how they wanted to start this game. Lovely by Evans.
So we're very much game on.
Oh,
and there just wasn't enough uplift on that ball, really, was there, to drop it into the huge space that was behind. But this is the turnover that Scotland would have wanted.
Yeah.
And to get this now, and if they can capitalise on it.
You can't take anything away from Finn, but it was a bit of a gift.
It was indeed.
But a turnover's a turnover. It still goes on a stat sheet. Big tick. Watts pops it to Dunkley beautifully. You can hear from the Wales bench, take your feet.
There we are. We're back to 0-0.
We
That's
are.
the Scotland centre.
Good ball. Again, not happy to send the forward, but both shooters out. Good defence here by Wales.
Just seeing how it all goes.
Superb
Lovely
patience.
play.
Yeah, absolutely superb.
Taking your time, getting it in. And this is what the start of the second quarter Scotland would have dreamt for.
And I think
and look at that defensive play then, making it hard for Wales to get a centre out. That was a lucky call not to be 3 seconds then as well.
I think what shows the quality of some of these sides as well is if it doesn't work, the quality sides have the patience to just keep going and work it out.
Yeah.
And although the noise level is rising, they're just patiently working this out, Wales.
And that is a lovely pass. Well, you haven't seen Watkins miss much, have we? And she didn't then.
I was going to say, you've just jinxed it. You know that, don't you?
No. She can't hear me.
Watts, again, too narrow on the second phase offer from Long. Strong take on that middle ball.
It was very strong indeed.
Gillies to Watts.
So let's just see now what can be done in this. Well, it's a lovely feed there. She's got lovely space, isn't she?
Yeah, the connection between the two of Watts and Dunkley is on point.
Contact called.
Halleman finding a place on the floor, but she's up. She bounces.
Lovely. Come on now, bend your knees.
That is all your fault, Kath.
Shut up now. Right, come on then. Wales, defend as strong as you can, but look at Scotland's movement.
Yeah, Long finding the circle edge there was stunning. Went one way, changed direction, flipped the other.
So some proactive advice there to Welsh wing defence. Louise wanted to cut it out.
Yeah, Morris is asking the bench for some advice on what it is she's doing. Blackwell finds Morris. Oh no, she doesn't. She finds Long.
Yeah, it just fell flat then, didn't it?
Bolland took that out of the air.
to work hard to get it back now.
To keep taking their feet, Scotland to the ball. 2 offers on that one, and a lovely feed from Long to Dunkley.
Scotland have just got an absolute spurt on, and it's their centre now.
Hayley McKellar must have said some choice words at quarter time, some great advice, because this is on fire. Marking out of court there by Affley.
Scotland looking for a 3-point lead, and they've got it. That ball's not going out so easy, is it, in the centre for Wales, this one?
Oh, she got the frown and the strong whistle there, Bolland.
Yep. Lovely pass.
That was a nice positioning by Watkins, having the front space on
Absolutely.
Finn.
Oh, lovely movement through that mark then.
Long. The 1-2 with Dunkley, puts a body in the space to keep the ball safe.
So, needed to get in and mark and defend. Scotland.
Good pressure from Wales, but falls to Scotland hands. Watts. Oh, and she tried to go on the edge, but ball back in the hands of Watts, long shot.
So a contact call there.
Discipline needed from the Welsh defence, because there they come out with
now
a ball.
Keep it safe. Wales need to keep this ball safe.
Yeah, key turnover needed to try and level this score back. It's going to be a game of cat and mouse the whole way through, I'm sure. The noise level again is raised. The pressure is insane. Hellerman does great to get free. And spilled through the hands of Watkins.
It was indeed, because it was a lovely pass in.
Lovely drive by Long.
Lovely movement down by Scotland.
That feed. That's a few in a row.
Wales get another pass now to give it another go. Let's see if we can get it down. And that's where they work better, isn't it? When they don't get bogged down in the centre court.
Yeah, Hellerman throughout this competition has offered that depth really nicely.
So 1 in it now, and Wales looking to keep their centre, but the Scottish defence is really strong.
Yeah.
And again, when it's static, you can see it, the defence working effectively, but a beautiful pass in.
Yeah, Finn just struggling to get off the ground on that one. We've seen her take those ones before. She's given her shoes a rub, so I think maybe she felt she just slipped. Gillies.
Now there's the drift out, clear in the circle. Hard to defend then as she's coming in. Need to keep tracking.
And it's just the capacity, isn't it, to see one option, see another, see a third, and then send it when they've made a decision.
Absolutely.
How many balls do you want on court? Should we have 2?
Where's it going to go? It's going to go out the circle, obviously.
Watts is like, yeah, just give it me. I'm ready. And she scoops it out with one hand.
The shooting's gone slightly off for Scotland. Is that just the pressure of the defence?
I think they've just had a bit of a wobble, haven't they? And they've got to find that back somehow.
Yep. This should settle the nerves for them now.
There we go. Still ahead by 1
then, wasn't it? Because they did it off their centre.
Yeah, still ahead by 1. Lovely again by Hellerman. Quick turn. Opts for the reset. Fairbairn really getting held up by Gillies.
Oh, you could read that then. You could just read it.
And that is that defensive structure you were just talking about.
But you can see the Wales shooter and wing attack having a chat about that now. Maybe Hellerman saying, if she's coming out, can you stop her, please?
Yeah. Or expose it, like fake it, draw her and send it in. Watts. Lovely 1-2.
Just like contact called it.
And those balls into Dunkley are so accurate, aren't they?
They are, absolutely. Scotland done well now. They pulled it again for another 3-point lead.
Yeah, we've had a big swing here from 3 up for Wales to 3 up for Scotland. Wales, even more pressure on them now to look after this ball. Hellerman
going to look for that big pass in, but she's going to take her time. She clears out the way, asks for it over there. She knows where she's going to put it. Lovely pass.
I always feel calm when Hellerman's got the ball. She makes me feel calm.
She doesn't rush her decision making.
No. She doesn't look phased either.
Not at all.
Lovely roll by Long. And another accurate feed in.
She's going to shoot from there, or she's not going to want to. And arms up. Lovely shot.
Keeping that gap to 3. Time being held.
So, 10 minutes in, not 5, for the first tactical change.
I think it's Windsor that's come onto centre, but we will confirm with you as soon as we get that through from the bench.
Yeah, I think it is Windsor, isn't it? Wales now get a chance.
Not surprised at them making a change. It just needed something, didn't it? Just to maybe mix it up a little bit. One change is nice. And we saw Windsor play yesterday, and she played really well. Well snatched in there.
Now this is where Wales could be freer if they move that ball quicker through the attack third. Scotland are marking it incredibly well. And there it is. As you said, it's just the playing around there. It's just danger zone for Wales, I think.
Yeah, they play so well off that body, Scotland. Wales really need to make sure. Ooh, how did she keep
held.
on? They have to take their feet to ball. Athley getting involved, however. Watts can't shoot it. It's got to be a pass.
Yep.
Nice front position by Dunkley.
She'll put this in now. Yep. So it's a 4-point lead now for Scotland, and they are centre. This is quite demanding lead. Dominant force in defence, aren't they?
Absolutely. I think they've worked through it really well. They've started to get the centre passes out a bit easier. They struggled, right at the beginning, and they've just learned. The players have learned on the court, and that's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah,
Learning
absolutely.
players.
And look, they've got their shooting eye back in now, so there's a bit of a run-on going here, but I know the Wales coaches will be thinking what to do next. Contact call there, so Wales get another chance.
So Morris on the ball, finds Windsor.
And there is a lovely pass. It's just keeping calm.
Yeah, nice timing as well. Good hold at the back.
Yeah.
Very good.
Defend. I mean, Scotland again, they centre pass that much more effectively now, aren't they?
Yeah, and Dunkley's screening Athley from going on that fly as well. So although the long diagonal shouldn't necessarily work, the defenders can't hunt it from the back because the shooters are screening them.
Exactly, so they're working really effectively together. And it's Wales who's struggling with their centre pass to come out, isn't it?
Opting for the reset here. Halloman comes through the middle, has to go again. Again, it's that confidence.
Just need
now.
to keep moving and moving. So Mel, Georgia looked in, didn't she? But in fairness, it wasn't on. But now this needs to be sunk by Watkins. She gets another chance. Lovely play. That was important.
It was absolutely important. You are so right. Key. See what centre pass defence they can pull on here. Wales want Windsor to run her feet all the way on that defence. And there, they just need to run their feet all the way. What a ball.
Really lovely pass. And now contact's going to get called there. I don't think Liu liked that.
Yeah, that was a mum whistle and it's been advanced.
She said, I would have advanced it if I could have.
Yeah.
You'd be right under the post.
Great centre pass defence by Bullen and Gillies.
The back space is on, but Watkins is slowly coming around a bit, isn't she? Well, very little options there for Wales in attack, wasn't there? They were both in the same position and not easy.
Yeah, just really, beautiful take. They just need to get width and depth and keep moving because at the moment they're getting caught just in the same space as each other.
Just picking for a contact there, but Watkins waiting for the pass up.
Oh, lovely rebound in from
it was indeed.
Fairclough.
But look, Scotland are on the run, like you said, when they're coming down on that. Right.
That was
it's
a
definite
be a
warning,
whistle.
do you think?
That is a warning. It's a warning for
the
Morris.
wing defence.
So she looks to the bench to see what's going to happen.
I think that was the buzzer going, but didn't mean to be going, so we'll just carry on.
31-25. It's the Scotland centre. The gap has blown out to 6.
And you can see there the hesitancy now for marking for the Wales wing defence because of the warning on her. But there's no movement off the bench, is it, to make a change? Do appreciate there's only a minute or so left, but
not confident to go forward. All in a line here, no depth.
Yeah, they've all been pushed into the side.
Yeah, they're all in a line on the like in the middle, in the end third. They've got to get some depth. Someone has to drive to either be free or pull defenders. You can't sit in the same space.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, and Long had to meet that. She did well.
So she's been called a contact there.
She's lucky still to be on the court, I think.
Yeah. And the contact back the other way. Now it's whether Wales can get this down quick enough. We've got 20 odd seconds left on the clock.
Oh, great challenge from Long, but kept in by Windsor. And again, same line.
Just going to have to throw it in. Time's running short. But the defensive work is amazing in that circle by Scotland. And look, she's asking for it now. Ping it to me, I'll have a go.
They just need to reposition when, like, for the Wales attack, they just need to reposition. They've just stood in those same places.
Absolutely.
And you know what? I'd love to say that it's really easy, but against that defence, it's really not.
Oh, they've really spoiled Wales's fun, Scotland defence, that's for sure.
Yeah, so 32 goals to 25. It's a huge swing in the favour of Scotland, but there's loads more still to come in this game. See what the coaches' input can be. See how they can tweak their teams. They've both got strength and depth, so do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with the all-important second half. Welcome back to live netball here in the House of Sport in Cardiff. It has been an amazing match so far. The first quarter was won by Wales. The second quarter was stormed by Scotland. Looking around quickly, Scotland have not made any changes, not unsurprising there. Georgia Hellerman, however, for Wales has moved into that centre position, and Windsor has moved into the wing attack position. Just having a look around the others to see if there's any other changes. There is a change in the wing defence position as well for Wales. I think it's Fairbairn has come on to wing defence.
So Wales had to make some changes because they didn't score that many in that quarter today, and Scotland had a fantastic run of goals.
Yeah, it was a huge quarter for Scotland, 17 goals to 8. But as we saw yesterday, we saw Wales go down quite heavily in the first quarter against Northern Ireland. They've always performed better in the second half of the game than the first.
I think they just take ages to warm up, but let's see. For Scotland have done a sterling job here.
However, Watts gets us off the scoreboard. 33-25. Evans opting to go back to Windsor. Hellerman always calm, looking in. So calm and collected. Makes great decisions on the court.
Yep.
Watkins.
Sari's coming out further out from the post. Is that something the coach would have wanted to do, or is it she just trying to draw the defender away?
I would imagine it's to allow Evans to run the goal line to try and get the defence moving. We will wait and see.
Yeah.
Turnover for Wales. Could this be the start of the fight back?
I hope so.
Windsor. Yeah, just an interchange of positions, I think, to really create some space, because they were struggling to get it over Finn, who was hunting. So
yeah, and
ball
Scotland's
side.
defence is exceptionally good.
Evans. Lovely shot. Can they convert this to make it a run of 3? Ooh, a little shove there from Bolland.
But that's fine. She recovered and moved on. You know, it's about contest, don't forget netball now, isn't it?
It
Very
is
possible.
hotly contested. Lou Cole is
Now
going to
that
have...
is lovely movement.
Great umpiring by Lou Cole. Well seen.
So Scotland looking to try and make sure that they don't lose too much of their lead now. Will want to get the centre into the shooting position.
Yeah, Long again on that great change to get that ball, opting to go to the centre. Watts on the release.
She's asking for it. Give it to her.
She's very good at those balls on the floor, Watts.
She is.
Oh, discipline needed by the defence. You don't need to give them any second chances.
Nice shot.
Wales again. Nothing on in front for Hellerman, has to go back. Bolland absolutely instrumental here as a wing defence for Scotland. Woo!
Ooh, fumble in there, and that's called possession. Wales need to work hard to get this back now.
Yeah, well seen by Lou Travers. That did actually come off.
Yep.
Fairbairn.
It's worth a try though, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
You're not a defender if you don't try it on.
I love it as well when they shake their heads. They're like, no, I definitely saw that.
Yeah, saw that one for sure.
That is not your ball.
No, exactly. Not in a month of Sundays. Right, Scotland on the run again.
Great response by them to turn back the Wales centre pass after losing their own. Oh, dancing with the 3 seconds. Watts.
And a contact call there. So they'll take their time now to get this goal in, undoubtedly.
Great
Lovely
shot.
So 8-point lead. So the wing defence pinged that time. Just a bit on body.
Hellerman.
Lovely drive.
That's so much nicer.
That's the way. Nice shot.
Just more moments of magic like that needed. Watts. Lovely by Dunkley.
Yep. Nice play. Very calm shooting there.
Watts has a hot hand,
Exactly.
doesn't she now? A little bit of a wobble, like we said, for them at one point, but
and all Scotland got to do is just keep winning their centres now. They've got a nice strong little lead here.
Windsor looking in again, all in the same area. Wales plays into
They
Scotland's
are.
favour a little bit.
Oh wow.
I'm not sure why Watkins wasn't happy with that ball.
I know, I don't know why. Can't quite work that one out.
Watts.
But Scotland are on the run. What a lovely bit of work. Catch it.
That's the difference, though, is the depth that Scotland get. You know,
exactly.
Wales are really struggling in attack, all be in the same space, whereas Scotland are really spreading out the court. They're using the width, they're using the depth.
Yep. But they did it in the first quarter, but I suppose Scotland's just really narrowing them down, aren't they?
Yeah. Watts using the ball to try and create something, but opts for the back. Gillies.
Lovely use of space, though, isn't it? You know, come on.
And again, that movement of the shooter, you know, she's gone,
Exactly.
She wasn't used, she's peeled off, she's gone again. Long. Watts.
This is turning into a commanding lead for Scotland.
This is a stunning performance from Scotland, but footwork call. Wales need to capitalise. Oh, Blackwell wasn't happy about that. Hellerman.
Right, now this is where you'll see the run on. But again, Scotland shutting it down, aren't they?
Yeah, better width and depth there. Hellerman holding wide.
So Lou was going to have a little chat with them about that. So
yeah, I think that's proactive advice. That's much better from Wales. It is improved at this end.
But there are times when the shooters are looking down, they need to be looking up because people are trying to pass to them.
Yeah. But again, it's just that at that point in time, all in one line.
Exactly. They've really been narrowed down by the Scottish defence. You look about the way that they position themselves.
Windsor opting for the reset. Again, all on one side here for Wales. Good by Hellerman, dropping out.
There we are. Let's see. Needed this shot to go in. That's an important goal because otherwise, you know, Scotland's continued run on in the lead was going to be harder to overcome.
Lovely
but
through
that movement then.
Yeah, and it all started from really drawing in that three defenders of Long. Hellerman finds Windsor.
So Lou's seen something. Obstruction.
Better. Simple. Effective.
Nice shot.
Well played, Wales.
So Wales need to get a turnover ball now, don't they, Nat? If they're going to try and seriously cut down on this lead. But look at the movement from Scotland.
Yeah, good pressure though defensively. Dunkley had to come out because there was no one deep.
Yeah.
But again, they just seem to work through it.
So obstruction called there.
They have a good capacity to move the ball and keep possession.
Just taking their time, aren't they? So let's see if Wales can take this to goal.
Windsor. Nice take by Evans.
She's in, but again, it's a tall defender over her, isn't it?
Lovely.
Nice shot.
Sarah Lewis claps that from the bench. More of that, please, team. Yeah, well set up by Wales. Did really good defence then of keeping them high, forcing them into that line so that Dunkley was the only option and Affley was ball side.
But Scotland are battling to get it back. Wales need to make some calmer decision making as they get that ball up the court.
Yeah, and it's that full court pressure as well. Oh, that
was
just landed.
Close. Ridiculously close.
Lovely.
There is movement in that circle there. Lovely take by Watkins. Nice shot.
Now is this the comeback?
Well, they've had that turnover they've been battling for the last 10 minutes, so let's have a look.
Again, all in the same space.
Contact call there.
Can't sit with the players on the body. They've got to lose them.
Exactly.
Good offload. Keep those feet moving. That's the
And
one.
That turn off is nice. You know, she waited for it, knew he was coming. And here we are. Maybe this is what was needed, but they need more now. We've got under 5 minutes left and some tactical changes.
So Bolland comes to the bench. Magici, who we loved yesterday, has come onto wing defence.
Brilliant play yesterday. It was a pleasure to watch her play, Medici.
In fact, Bolland hasn't gone to the bench. She's going to centre. Finn's come out to goal defence, and Fairclough has gone back to goalkeeper. So Hayley McKellar's response to the run from Wales.
Just to put more defensive centres in then. So we'll wait to see now, because we've got a defensive centre, I would say, for Scotland, haven't we?
Yeah. Windsor.
So there's only going to be one person in. Yeah, you have to go by your side. No?
It was obstruction call. Obstruction call before the contact. Nice ball. I'm quite fascinated by this switch, actually, between Finn and Fairclough, because I thought Finn was doing a good job on Watkins.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Is it just to rest, do you think? Or potentially just use something
possibly
more around there?
Maybe trying to turn it early before it gets down to the goal third.
Potentially.
But they were putting so much pressure on in the goal third.
But looking at the way they play now, she's coming out more, isn't she? So maybe it is to stop that general level of movement in and out. But she's given her a little bit more freedom of movement in there now.
Yeah, agreed. 4 in it. Wales are on the fight back.
Well, now that is a lovely pass.
Hayley McKellar's up on her feet, handing Bibbs out to the bench.
So let's see if Scotland can hold their nerve now and get a goal off their centre. Yep, they did it.
Yeah, lovely shot.
It's interesting now, if you watch within the attack circle for Wales, like you said, she's slightly off her more than the other keeper was. So maybe giving Watkins a bit more freedom, as you can see there.
Whatever it is, Watkins is loving life right now.
Yeah.
It's now a 3-goal game.
All Scotland need to do now is keep their nerve and keep the centre.
Magici to Long.
And Wales will be hunting down for a turnover. If only she could have got to that then, that might have been the thing.
They just need to take a breath, don't they, here, Scotland? Take a breath. 2.5 minutes left of this quarter. This is exactly what Wales needed.
Oh, definitely.
Lovely entry by Watts. Great change of speed.
Oh, but a good tip out to the shooter. Nice goal.
A settler, I feel. A settler.
So they're just checking the centre pass. I think it is a Welsh one, is it? Yeah. I thought it was. I genuinely thought it was, not just saying that.
That's the way Nadine Pardo-Zammit has it.
Yeah, she has it as well. And I do. Louise, if everybody's looking, I say it's that way too.
Lovely ball over the mess. Watkins is there. I'd be tempted to send it when she's on that hole.
Yeah, she wants it.
It just needs to be an accurate ball.
She's just been pinged there for a contact, so it's just taking her time.
Thing is, that pass could have gone every day of the week, but it was a bit overcooked. Yeah. 3 the gap. Watts. Long looks in. Dunkley's out the middle, creating the space.
So she'll be looking now where's she going, and having to reset it out. They all need to be defending, Wales.
Oh, unlucky. I didn't see what happened before that, but the hand looked good, but obviously it wasn't. Different angle from up here. We couldn't quite see from the front. Wales centre pass. If you turned off because you thought this game was over and you're just tuning back in, what a mistake to make her. Windsor.
Is he going to pop it in?
Ooh.
There we go. Watkins has got more freedom of movement in it, at the moment, isn't she?
Yeah, it will be interesting now to see how this plays out, because 40 seconds on the clock. There's time for 2 scores. But there's also time for Scotland to score and then put pressure on Wales to take the centre pass with not much time left.
They're working hard there now, and there's good lean. What a lovely shot. So Wales will want to get this centre now, won't they?
Yeah, they need to get this in. They've got a good amount of time though. The noise is loud. Do they know the clock? We're never sure.
Here we go.
15 seconds. You don't have time to mess this around.
She'll pop it in now.
A shot on the buzzer. Oh, it didn't roll
what a
in.
one to miss. Oh, my nerves.
I mean, that doesn't happen very often, but a much improved quarter from Wales.
Really was.
They took that one. I'm just working out the maths in my head. 13 goals to Wales and 16 goals to Wales and 13 goals to Scotland.
So Wales did well coming back then, but Scotland is still very dominant, I feel.
Well, Scotland did the damage, didn't they, in that second quarter immensely with a 17-8 quarter, and it's hard to come back from. But you know what? Fair play to Wales. They've tweaked a few things. I do think that the change in the defence for Scotland played into their favour a little bit. It just released Watkins a little bit, not having Finn on that on and off the body work that she does so well. But fair play to them. They've tweaked some stuff as well.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that, you know, that movement in there, but, you know, we see another captain go up and speak to the umpires. I think every quarter, clarification for the umpires. I mean, I wonder what it's all about. I'd love to hear.
Yeah, well, I'll try and ask afterwards. The Luz and Nadine are very good at giving us a bit of info on the side. Not naughty info, but just clarifications of rules for us mere commentators. So we'll try and find out that gossip and let you know. But like you say, it is what it is, isn't it? Control the controllables, play the game.
Yeah, exactly. And just focus on what you need to do. And, I mean, do you think Wales are going to be making any changes or not?
I wouldn't think so, because I thought that quarter obviously went really well for them. If they won it by 3, they're down by 4. They got to push on. And let's remember that this has to go to a result. They cannot draw these teams because of the type of competition that it is. So, yeah, it has to go to a result.
Scotland just need to know their nerve now, don't they? They've got a lead. Okay, it's been shortened, but they are very solid in the way that they bring that ball down. So they just need to keep calm on it.
Absolutely. I'd be interested to see. It looks as though Trainer's coming on at goalkeeper for Scotland. And we've seen that combination before as well, and it went well. So, but you know, it's a big ask to come into the game as well in the fourth, isn't it? When it's so close. But Scotland are ahead by 4, so it's like you said, if they look after their centre pass to goal, which they've been doing really nicely, they've got great depth.
Exactly.
They sorted out those issues of the centre pass not necessarily coming out forwards to start off with.
This bodes well for a really exciting last quarter. I mean, this is a neck-and-neck match, isn't it?
It really is. So just to make you aware, in terms of that draw scenario, if it was to be a draw, it would be extra time, because it cannot be a draw. As we said previously, all of these matches have to go to a result. It cannot be a draw. I mean, I know that the players probably just want to win. Both teams just want to win, but I would love a draw.
That's only because you want more netball. I like the draw, extra time. And then I like golden goal. Some of the World Cups have been decided by golden goal or 2 in advance. I mean, like flipping heck, they're marvellous. It's great if you're a neutral.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. So it would be 7 minutes each way if it's a draw at the end. As if there aren't enough games already that these athletes have played. But, you know, it may well be that They come out all right. Great stumble over the barriers there by Ellie Blackwell. She laughed it off, thank goodness, and she's okay. Don't want to get injured coming back onto court by jumping the Toblerone.
Oh my God, no. I've seen people do that though, get injured on that.
So, quick scan around. Trainer has come onto that goalkeeper position. Everything else remains the same as we finished for Scotland. For Wales, another quick scan. Everybody has remained the same, so it really is backing the players on the court.
Absolutely. So if we do go to a draw, there'll be a 4-minute break and then a 7 minutes each way. And then maybe golden goal. I don't know.
Oh, can you imagine? No. Can you imagine? But it's 2 goals clear, isn't it, on golden goal?
Yeah.
Just we'll be getting our rule books out in a minute. Great shot by Dunkley. Dunkley says no to extra time. I'm just going to keep slotting him home. And we are going to win this game. Evans, again, all court high here for Wales. No depth. All getting stuck. Great defensive pressure. It's in the air. If anyone's going to catch it in the air, however, it's Hellerman. She is phenomenal. Windsor. Oh, fingertips for Watkins.
Nice goal. So who's going to win that? Going to predict anything yet?
I have no idea. No idea. I'm on extra time.
It's spoil sport.
I'm ready for extra time.
Wow, that's another turnover. Who'd have thought it?
Manifest it and it will happen. Extra time. Extra time.
Oh, where's that going? Where's that going? Scotland just need to keep it calm now and just play it in.
Good option by Watts. Not happy. They're in the lead. They don't have to rush.
No, they've got time. Just need to be steady played, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely sweep from her. Secured goal by Dunkley. Evans. Better depth from Windsor. And the ball was on to Watkins.
That's a good turnover ball by Scotland. Really strong defence.
Long. Oh, and the magic in this circle at the moment.
I know, just playing it around.
Just the movement, the footwork, it's phenomenal.
But look at that. Over it pops.
Oh, extra step needed by Athley.
So Scotland just bringing their lead out a little bit more. I don't think we're going to be going to extra time, but I sound like an internal pessimist there. Or optimist, depending on which way you look at it. She's out, let her have it.
Oh, she plucked it out of the air.
She did.
Oh, offside.
Contact called. Need to be careful. Oh! They're just getting those tips, aren't they?
Oh, intentional obstruction means it's advanced to under the post. It's almost a gift from Hellman. Yeah. Gillies loves it.
So Wales need to keep this centre now, but Scotland defending ridiculously well.
Wales just need to not get drawn into trying to save the day. They're just, again, all in the same space. The higher the pressure, the more the structure seems to crumble a little bit.
It does.
Windsor. Hellerman. Evans under all sorts of pressure from McGeechee.
Nice movement around. Oh, that's a lovely pass. It's really as simple as that.
Yeah, much better timing and movement into that back space. Still, they've given themselves a mountain to climb by letting this score push out a bit more. 11 minutes is still doable. Lovely ball down to Dunkley.
Just working it in. And look at that. There's space and movement there.
Well, it's the width that these players do down this end in terms to create the space. Off the ball work is really high from Scotland. Whereas Wales just getting stuck sometimes, stopping and propping. But when they do make it move, it's magic.
Exactly.
Hellerman. Well weighted.
That was lucky.
Good backup by Blackwell and lovely ball in. Gillies. Just need to keep running on that ball. Hellerman on the centre pass defence.
Look at that movement in that circle.
Advance for repeated offside against Fairbairn.
These are gifts now, aren't they? And that's a 9-point lead for Scotland. And Wales need to work hard to try and keep their centre. And Scotland just turned it over.
That's not going to win it for them. Scotland, however, just ploughing on ahead.
They had the draw out and they got the goal. Do you think Wales can get back from this?
I don't think so. You know, stranger things have happened, but 10 goals against this side that are scoring so beautifully. It's the structures for me that Scotland have that are winning this game. Player for player, skill for skill level, you know, they're very, very similar, but the Scottish structures are just on point. Having said that,
turnover ball. The contact call there. There seems to be a lot of bunching down the side again, doesn't it, Nat?
Yeah.
I was very lucky there.
And again, look, they're all on the same side of the court.
Yeah.
Hellerman opens it out a little bit, tries to swing it.
Strong contact call there.
Yeah, strong challenge. Great
nice shot.
This is essentially one turnover. 45-52 the score.
This was a contact call there. You really need him to get in the circle, don't you?
Stunning pass.
Nice shot.
They brought it back to 6. Still 3 turnover needed.
That's a lucky movement there.
And it is, they're so quick in that circle. Dunkley and Watts together are a force to be reckoned with. Hellerman short to Windsor again, all being drawn up the court. And it means there's no time for the prelim move when they're all drawn up because they're all trying to offer straight.
And so contact call there, so it's for Scotland.
They can't take away from how well Wales have played in this tournament, but they do have things that they'll have to go back and look at.
Yeah.
And they'll have to tweak it for tomorrow as well. They've still got UAE to play Wales.
Yeah.
And UAE will be gunning for the win because they have to win to make it into the World Youth Cup. Oh, well taken.
But again, no one to pass it to. You know, you almost need them to take their time, don't you?
Long, given a little bit of a nudge, seen by Lou Cole. Oh! I thought she was going to go straight through her. Just great cover by Traynor at the back.
Yep, definitely.
Evans. Stunning. Stunning shot. Oh, it's like keeping the hopes alive at the minute. Just needs some magic turnover. Ooh. I thought Affley was going to go on that. I think she should have done. Fortune favours the brave.
Absolutely. But I think it's just too much now. We've got 6 minutes. It's a hard effort for Wales to get over now. Scotland have worked tremendously hard to maintain this lead.
They absolutely have. And it's all down really to that second quarter. You know, they came out of the blocks in that second quarter absolutely firing and set the bar way too high. And Wales have just struggled to catch up since that point, despite winning the last quarter.
Absolutely.
It's just eating into the time. Good decision to wait for the cutback. Oh, great defence from Affley. They get the turnover,
But
they've got to
Wales
look
need-
after it, but they've
need
got to
to
move
just-
quick.
Just keep calm though, isn't it? Because otherwise the tendency will be to lose it.
Hellerman. Great width. That's
Just give it to her, see if she'll take a shot.
Evans. Oh, overcooked. McGeechee finds Gillies. Gillies has been brilliant in that centre position for Scotland. Dunkley to Gillies. And again, the partnership between Watts and Dunkley.
She's doing a good job there. So Wales are doing their centre now going forward.
Apologies. I've been using the wrong name for the goalkeeper of Scotland. It's actually Rome, not Trainer. Apologies for that. That's my error. Trainer will be very happy because Rome's been doing a sterling job, so I've just been saying how awesome she is.
They're all awesome though, in fairness to them. I think the entire squad have done a fantastic effort, but Wales are battling back. Don't boo, everybody's trying their best.
Oh, good rebound.
Come on now, Wales, take it to them.
Oh, well held. Oh, and brilliant defence from Long.
So a contact call there.
Very strong whistle from Luke Cole. The umpire's doing a great job to keep control of this game because it has got
Lovely
very,
interplay there.
very feisty.
Yes. And they're very buoyed up now. There's 3.5 minutes left. There's 8 goals in it.
Oh, and fancy passing that accurately right at the end.
I know.
Wales. Breaking call.
Yep.
Positional switch between Rome and Finn. They're doing a good job in this defensive circle of coming on and off. Rome's up, Finn's up.
Wales get the throw in, but it's an amazing defensive work.
And they're smiling through it as well. That
They
partnership has come on so well.
Offside call there.
Rome will take it, passes to Finn, back to Rome, to McGeechee. Nice depth by Long.
Throwing it around a little bit, aren't they? You're feeling the freedom.
And it's just having all the tools in the toolbox. They just keep mixing it up. And Watts gets so much elevation to get that ball.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit too ambitious on that ball, but they won't mind.
No,
Not
they don't
when-
mind. Look at the lead that they've got now, and there's just over 2 minutes left. You know, Wales, if they can pull a little bit back, it would be great for their own pride.
Well held by Athley. Again, the pressure
The
too great.
defensive work of Scotland has been superb.
Yeah, it really has all the way through. And all combinations in terms of the defence have worked together really well.
Yeah, they've shut down Wales. Once they've
Wales-
worked it out in the first quarter, they've really shut them down, haven't they?
Absolutely. Wales on the transition again. Hellerman. Oh, Rome nearly got to that. That's a great
Beautiful
entry.
play. Absolutely beautiful play by Wales. Oh, we need those goals to go in, though.
Great
So,
shot.
New shooter coming on for Scotland. Just because they feel confident that the lead is sufficient to make the change at the end. Take the shot. Take the shot.
Oh, enough pressure there.
Good rebound.
Yeah, it was good arms over by Rome, but not enough. Watkins gets the rebound.
Yeah.
And Scotland are singing.
They are indeed.
Evans
Wales just need to keep it calm. They've got time to get another goal in.
There is time. Oh, it can't quite connect though. Rome with the throw in, 35 seconds.
Scotland will try and take this down to their goal now. They've got some freedom of movement.
1-2 between Rome and Megici. Back to Megici again. They can just play the ball if they want to, but it's going down.
Oh, nice idea, but just running the clock down now.
Footwork call.
And that is the end of the match.
The cheers go up from Scotland. The score, 60 goals for Scotland, 51 for Wales. It definitely had all the excitement in that game that we would have hoped for, didn't it, Kath?
Absolutely. Both teams played exceptionally well there. Scotland had a really worthy win. But I think that was a fantastic game of netball that we've just watched and really well umpired.
Absolutely. But don't think it's all over, because it's not. Despite that fantastic win by Scotland, it was a great fight by Wales. Wales still have UAE tomorrow. UAE are going to try and win that game. So the battle is still on. There is literally no rest for these teams.
Not at all. They all need a good ice bath, nice sleep, and then see what comes for tomorrow. Well done, Scotland, though.
Absolutely. Scotland as well still have one more game to go. They take on the Republic of Ireland tomorrow. And you heard in that interview before Annabelle Hall saying, bring it on. It'll be a tough game for the Republic of Ireland, but it'll be great to see the Scottish team out on court again. So whatever you are doing, do not go anywhere, because after this break we do have the interviews with both of the coaches to see what they thought about that game, and then lots more netball tomorrow. Stay where you are.
Are you looking forward to welcoming teams into Cardiff next week?
Yes, absolutely. Really looking forward to having the best under 21 teams from the Europe region descend on House of Sport in Cardiff. The competition will be fierce. There's been lots of tickets sold. The Wales team are ready, so looking forward to a great event that really showcases the best netball at this age group. What are you most looking forward to about World Cup qualifiers next week?
I think it's going to be a really exciting week, playing in front of a home crowd in Wales. We've been training really hard over the past couple of months. It's going to be, such a great time for these girls, getting all 12 athletes out on court and competing against some of the best teams in Europe.
How's your prep gone for the tournament? Do you feel ready?
Yeah, it's been really good. We've had a really exciting couple of months. They've worked really, really hard. We've established some really good connections on court. We've got great leadership teams. I think the most exciting thing now is just seeing a blend of under 17s, under 19s and under 21 athletes working together.
Welcome to Wales!
So I'm here with Jen Barrett, assistant coach for Wales. I mean, tough to be on the losing end, but how do you feel about that game? It was a good game.
It was a great game, a fabulous contest. We are just super proud of the girls. We've got debutantes in there this year for Wales and also for the under-21 age group, and for us it's a process and it's about qualifying ahead of next year. So yeah, really, really proud of them.
I mean, so far in this competition, you've always performed better in the second half. You did perform better in the second half. Just that second quarter let you down a little bit. What was it that went wrong in that quarter for you?
I think we just lacked a little bit of width and depth in our movement in attack, particularly in the attacking third. We really struggled with that connection to punch through, and that is something that obviously we'll go back and review and have a look at ahead of tomorrow and hope that we can rectify that.
And obviously these are the stars of tomorrow, like you say. They've got the World Youth Cup, you've qualified, so that's all well and good. But talk to me about Georgia Hellerman. She's really stood out this tournament.
She has. She's absolutely phenomenal, and I've had the pleasure of working with her for about 6 years now, and I've just seen her grow and grow and grow, not only as an athlete but as a person and as a leader as well. And as her last year in this age group, it's just been a great opportunity to see her flourish and really enjoy the environment as well.
And as a coaching team now, you know, you need to bin that move on, don't you? How do you do that? Because UAE are going to come out gunning tomorrow because they need to. So what's the plan moving forward?
So we don't underestimate any team that we come up against in these competitions. We've seen what UAE have got, and we know exactly sort of what we need to be focusing on in terms of our game plan. So number one, cool down, recover, and then we will go back to where we're staying, reflect, fuel, and then have a bit of a debrief and a refocus on tomorrow. These girls have been absolutely fantastic at being able to sort of reflect on what's happened, but then put that to one side and focus on the next job, and I have absolutely no doubt that they'll come out firing tomorrow.
Well, we really enjoyed the game. Disappointment for you, but I'm sure, like you say, you'll come back firing, and really good luck and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
So that was Jen, and like I say, the performance from Wales was absolutely phenomenal. I am now scanning round to see if I can find Hayley. I'm sure she's somewhere. Oh no, I have a player instead. Hiya, how are you? Phenomenal performance. How do you shoot under that pressure?
Lots and lots of practice. We analyse how Wales play, and we get our defenders to mark how we think they're going to play. So we go in super prepped physically and mentally, and without that I don't think it would have been the game it was today.
In fact, I'm really sorry, I didn't even introduce you. This is Charlotte Dunkley from Scotland. It was always going to be a tough game coming in. How did you prepare for this game in particular? Was there anything different that you did for this game than the others?
I think compared to when we went to Euros and we had a friendly in April, which we also won, we just went out to have fun. We not only have great connections on court, we're all really good friends off of court. So I think we just went out to have fun because we've building into this tournament. We've been up in Scotland every weekend, if not 4 days a week. And we just know each other inside and out. So we just went out to have fun. We've obviously had a nice clean streak and we just wanted to keep that going with good energy.
We said in comms, like, you seemed to struggle a little bit on your centre pass at the beginning of the quarter, but as a group on the court, it didn't even take until quarter time. You worked it out as players. Is that something that the management encouraged you to do, to work things out on the court?
Yeah, we really are encouraged by our management team, and we encourage each other to have those conversations on court. You can't afford to wait till quarter time, like you say, to sort it out. We just, if something's not working, you tell that person there and there, and like you said, we sorted it out straight away. We just needed a bit of more like prelim, pre-prep, and we sorted it out, and like you say, it worked perfectly towards the end.
And defensively, they didn't necessarily have too much of an answer for the amount of the way you kept them all in one line, kept them all off the circle edge. I mean, credit to your defence for that.
I know, our team's just really solid throughout. Like, our attackers trust our defenders to do their job, bring the ball through. They trust us to sink our shots. And we're just really lucky that we have such a versatile team that can work with any situation they're given.
And very lastly, that crowd. Wow, how awesome is that to have that support behind you?
It's amazing, and I know obviously all our parents work throughout the week, so we're really grateful they've come down for, well, obviously this massive match, I just love how loud it was and how the team, our parents, the entire team, which we count our parents and our supporters, got behind us. It was loud, especially because I feel like we're slightly outnumbered with the viewers we have, but I just love having everyone here watching us.
Well, very well done. You do have to apologise to Rome for me because I called her the wrong name for the first part of the quarter, but she played phenomenally. Rest and recover well, and look forward to watching you again on court tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Have a great evening.
You too. So you heard from both teams. Wales will go off and recruit. Scotland are just having a whale of time. They are loving it. I want to be on their team. Whatever you do tomorrow, make sure you tune in for netball. We have games from 10, 12 and 2 tomorrow. So cancel your plans. Make sure you buy your TV screens, and we'll see you then.